my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm!
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Yo, 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 yo. What's the procedure? We got a corner hit off the bat in the morning. You guys can hear me perfectly fine. Perfect. My audio is working. Everything's good. Love Smart. Yeah, I'd love to add you as a friend, but sorry I don't talk to strangers. My mom told me not to talk to strangers, so you're banned. Sorry, you're banned. Welcome in. How's it going, Husker? How's it going, Krilly? Welcome in, Libby. Good to see you, Cam. It's an auspicious day. Is it? What's auspicious about today? I was just about to check if it was Friday the 13th for some reason. Hey, Husker, how's it going? Welcome in. Hi, Cam. Who was first today? I think it was Krilly.
I hate you so much. You're an abhorrent individual.
I don't hate you, Cam.
Oh
Hi, Ellie, I
God.
see you.
Who's this
Hi, Asmold.
loser?
PP.
Oh, that's what's auspicious about it. Very lucky. Very good. Let's throw the glasses on, guys. We're going to do some daily games today. We're also going to do some origami, as some people are excited to see. Oh, my glasses are so dirty. Actually, we're going to raw dog it with eyeballs today. I'll clean those later. We're going to play some daily games to start, and then we're going to go into some origami. I've got a bunch of things here to show you guys, some examples of what we're going to work on today. If you guys have some paper, or you want to go grab some right now, go get some paper right now and get it ready for the origami portion of today's stream. That'll be in like an hour from now. Yeah, no glasses. We're going to raw dog the eyeballs today. There was a lot of snow outside. There's going to be even more tonight, so I'll keep you guys posted. I'll post some pictures in the Discord. But take a look here, guys. Here's some of the examples of the little models we're going to be doing today. I've got different categories today. We got some things with wings. I've got a chicken. I've got a butterfly. We got a cicada, potato patata. We've got a frog and a turtle. I'm excited about the frog and the turtle. Frog-friendly stream. We've got some geometric pieces too. I'm sure you guys may have seen like the ninja star you can make out of paper. And we're going to go for like a pyramid shape as well. And we might even do some extra ones if we have time. But we're going to focus on these ones. Yeah, we got some returning favorites like the frog, the jumping frog. I'll show you guys. He really does jump. Watch this. Oop. Oh my God. He's like off my desk almost. And yeah, we got the ninja stars. These ones, don't throw them at your brother or sister, but you could take someone's eye out. I told you, Ali, he could really jump. Who? Krilly, who? And then here's the cicada. I found this pattern, Cam, and I thought we should do this because I know you love them so much. I thought it was a really pretty, very simple one. We'll start with this one, actually. But this is all going to be after our daily games and stuff like that. Let's take a sip of water, folks, and get ready for the dailies. Vic Viper from Gradius. I got to Google this, Ricky, to see your reference. I don't know Vic Viper. 1 second. Vic Viper. Radius. Pause champ. Yes. Yeah, that's him. It's Vic Viper from Gradius right here. This one. It's a butterfly, actually, for real though. You like the lights on my keyboard? Thanks, Curly. Yeah, I choose different settings sometimes on it. You want to go for a rainbow today? We can go for like a classic rainbow or something like that. I go for this one. This one I like the little movement it got going on there. Let's get into the dailies, folks. We're gonna get into this later. Also, check out my new mouse pad. Isn't it cute? Check out the new mouse pad, guys. I got this at there's like this store. They've got like bins of things. And on like Monday, it's like $20. And on Wednesday, it's like $5. And on Friday, it's $1 each. And so like I got this for $1 at the bin store. They just have bins of things. It was $1. Can you imagine that? Welcome in, Mira. I see you, Mira. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you, Ricky. Yeah, this was a deal and a half, guys. A steal and a half. Yeah, it's a cool store. I go there with my friend because it's near his house. Yeah, my old one, it's still over here. Look how crusty it is. I have a hard time throwing things out, but it's like covered in paint and stuff like that. Like, it's so crusty. It's falling apart too. Like the edges are frayed at the back and stuff like that. I figure maybe I'll use it for something like a cutting mat for like art or something like that. I don't know. I have a hard time throwing things out, especially as an artist. I'm a hoarder. And I'm trying to get back into art. My art brain is popping off today now with the origami we're doing. I prepped all these models. We're going to get through the dailies first, though. Let's go into this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it works first try. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Friday and it's working. Friday brings us origami, but it also brings us movie night tonight. If you guys want to hang out in the Discord, I'm going to be showing Terminator 2. Terminator 2 is the movie this Friday. There could be a lot going on, Curly. That one's a little bit like beat up, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, unlike you, Cam, I'm kind of a hoarder. I have to find some things that spark joy and throw them out. Strands up first, though, for the dailies. Let's rock through all these games, and then we'll start folding paper, guys. Here we go. If all else fails is the first theme of the day for Strands, this word search. If all else fails. I see fountain at the bottom here. I'm not sure why that's going to be in there. Nothing's jumping out to me other than that, though. Fountain, if all else fails. Tricky, tricky. Exactly, Asmold. Yeah. The logical jump, I get fountain, but I can't see anything else. Fountain, we understand. We see rats, Curly. Ladybug. L-A-D-Y. That's not how you spell it. Ladybug is good. Ladybug, fountain. Curly sees rats. Rats? The rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Yes, Libby, yes. Yes, Libby. Rats is not in the solution, but we can do something here, guys. We can do something here. You see Tesco, the name of a store. We could try it. There's no harm in trying. T-E-S-C-O. It's like a grocery store in the European grocery store. What else can we do here? We've got two words so far, fountain and ladybug. The theme today says, if all else fails. I'm still not sure what the connection is between ladybug, fountain, and the theme. I have very little clue here. Tylenol. Tylenol. You see China. I see London. I see France. C-H-I-N-A. It's not a bad idea. Things to do with luck. Oh, like throwing a coin in the fountain? Coin in the fountain? Ah, okay, yes. Libby, you're good. Okay, so spots on a ladybug then? Or something like that? What's the ladybug lucky for? Coin in the fountain. Mira sees aside, S-I, aside like this. It's a good word, but it's not there. So we got coin in the fountain. Libby has lucky things. So maybe we look for something lucky or good fortune. Or wishing. Do we have a W somewhere? Wishing. There's something wish. Make a wish. Make a wish. Got him. Beep, 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 beep. Got him. Look for a clover. Could be things that are lucky. Making a wish. Things you use to make a wish. Maybe upon a star. I see a star. Wish upon a star. Some people, they believe eyelashes. You can wish on an eyelash. You can't pull them out, but if you see one, if you catch one, you can wish on it. Dandelion is correct, Cam. My pronunciation, not so much, but dandelion is correct. Very nice. The dandelion. Oh, a dandelion. Must be the last one of the season. Yeah, wish was the right idea, Allie. Wish was the right idea. We just got it. We just got it. No, that was a good effort. And you don't need to stress too much if it's a strain for your eyes. The other games, I'll read them out loud, so they might be easier to... This one, it's just a jumble of letters, so I can't really communicate that. But next game, we're going to talk about things out loud. It'll be easier. Him eating the dandelion was criminal? Yeah, it's true. All right, we're going to go grab the score from here and copy it into the Discord. Next game is connections, guys. Okay, the streak continues, 25 days. Let's keep it going. I need 4 groups of 4 here. There's 16 words. Yes, Curly, rats was star. Rats was star. Wish upon a star. We did put rats, you're right. All right, we got this 16 words here, guys. We got to make them into 4 groups of 4. The words are best, string, just, intonation, stress, fair, fret, beat, rhythm, take, right, peg, proper, pickup, loudness, and worst. Cam immediately sees things that are on a guitar, like strings and frets. Honestly, there's a lot of musical things here, like beat and rhythm. We also have fret and stress, to worry. I like that, Cam. I like that more. I do think there are pegs on tuning pegs, right? That's what you use to tune the guitar. Fret and stress could go together. We could go string, fret, peg, and look for one more thing. We could also go for intonation, beat, rhythm, and loudness. These are ways to characterize the actual sound that comes out of the music. Oh, so Mira's saying there's a loudness dial. Usually you have like a volume setting on electric guitars and stuff like that. I can see that. I could see that, Mira. I'm going to go for the things that describe sound waves or things that describe music, though. It's one away. So loudness might be inside the guitar category. String, fret, pickups on a guitar. Pickups are the things that pick up the sound. And maybe we go peg, or we can go loudness for the dial. This was one away, guys. Intonation, beat, loudness, and rhythm. I'm going to read them all out again here. Best, string, just, intonation, stress, fair, fret, beat, rhythm, take, right, peg, proper, pickup, loudness, worst. We could have right, and proper, but then I don't see anything else that goes right, proper, fair, best. The right, proper, fair, and best could go together. And just, something that's like a justice type idea. I think that's good, Cam. What's right, what's best, what's proper, what's fair. Okay, that's another 5. That's tough. Peaches, welcome in. I've got no idea what the heli's going on here. Helicopters, heli Cyrus. Skip best and go fair instead. No best. Okay. What's just, what's fair, what's proper, what's right. Great call. Good job, Curly and Cam, agreeing with what's fitting there. A fair thing, a just thing, the proper thing, the right thing. Okay, we're looking at 12 words now, and we can go back to our guitar ideas. We have the pickups, the strings, the frets, and what else? I'm going to go for the pegs. I'm going to say the tuning pegs is the last thing. Very good. Okay, parts of electric guitar. The loudness dial was a good idea, Mira. But usually, actually, now that I think about it, on the guitar you have like tone, and on the amp you have the loudness. You got it, Deem. We're doing origami today. I've got some examples here. People are just coming in. If you guys want to see some examples of origami we're doing today, you can take a look here. We're going to show off some more of these in a second. I've got chicken. Guess what? Chicken butt. We're going to do some chickens. We got some turtles, got some frogs, got some shapes, got a ninja star. Lots of stuff going on today, Deem. How you doing? Let's finish this thing here. Peaches had the same electric guitar idea. And we got 8 words left here. We're talking about the rhythm, the intonation, the beat. Maybe you stress a note. Chicken jockey. I should have made a baby zombie origami to put on the chicken's back. Good morning, Dunson. Fry the chicken. Steve's lava chicken. I'm going to send stress maybe to stress a note, like when you're bending the strings on a guitar. Let's send it. Let's send it. It's 1 away, guys. I messed up. Oh, no. This is 1 away. This is 1 away. This is 1 away. Crazy, because I sent this, right? Yeah, I sent this and I sent this. These are the 2 1-aways. Rhythm, intonation, beat, and stress. Rhythm, intonation, beat, and loudness. What if instead of beat, it's loudness? Right, I just tried... Instead of beat, it's loudness. Interesting. You got a pink hat too? This one was made by Cam. Strawberry Camden here in the chat. They made this hat for me. I need to like get another one from Cam, but they're making 60 million things right now for Christmas already. Takeaway beat. I'm going to send it, Peaches. I think Asmolp has a good idea here. Okay, phonetic elements of speech. The intonation of your speech, the loudness, the rhythm, the stress. That makes sense. Not musical, but speech. You can stress words. That's good. So no beat in that category. Last thing here is take, beat, best, and worst. To achieve victory over. To beat somebody, to best somebody, to take somebody, or to worst somebody. I don't know about that one, but it's what they wanted. Okay. 5-letter word, guys, for the Wordle. I'm going to copy the results. I forgot about that. 5-letter word for the Wordle. To worst somebody means to achieve victory over them. You worsted them. Bested and worsted are like ways of saying you achieve victory over somebody. Peach for the daily. Worst for the daily. Anyone like liverwurst? Anyone here know what liverwurst is? My mom used to make me liverwurst sandwiches all the time. And like, for a while I stopped liking it, but I kind of crave it now. I'm kind of craving liverwurst now. I think it was just like if you have too much of something, it just gets to be a bit too much. Okay, it can't be peach and it wasn't worst. We got the O in the second position here. Looking for a 5-letter word with O in the second position. There's no R, no S, no T, no W. A liverwurst is it's like a sausage of some kind, like Peaches said. Poach is good. We can go for bound, B-O-U-N-D. I like bound. Found, it could be found with an F at the start. Or pound, taking the P out of Curly's word. Could go pound. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. The worst is spelled differently as well. It's all one word and it's W-U-R-S-T. That's right. I'm going to send bound. I like pound or poach, but it's not bound. Okay, can we try poach now without any problems? Yes. Okay, we get a C now. Let's discuss. There's a lot of letters we know it can't be. We have a C somewhere in this word, and an O is the second letter. Wow. Starts with a C then. O. L. It is. I didn't even notice that, Krilly. Yeah, change the letter in peach and you got poach. Nice one. I didn't even see that. Coggle. Anybody know words? We have to have a C in this word. The O is in the second position. It's a 5-letter word. B-U-N-D, W-R-S-T, P-A-H. Locky. I don't think Locky's a word. If you don't have perfectly square paper, I'll show you how to get perfectly square paper, Libby. We'll work with that. We'll make it work. Corny. Corny looks good. Speaking of corn. Yo, okay. When the first letter hit Asmob, I was a believer. And then I fell off. No R, no N. I didn't even look. I'm not locked in. I was too busy. Libby, you distracted me. I'm blaming Libby. I'm just joking, Libby. It's okay. Guys, let's lock in here. I sent R corny when I shouldn't have, but it's okay, Asmob. Don't feel bad. Don't stress. I should not have sent this word. It's okay, Libby. It's okay. Should have said just jokes after. I was not paying enough attention, Asmob. That's on me. I'm in the driver's seat. I can't blame all the people that are helping me out here. I'm the one that had hit the enter key. It's my fault. Let's see what else we can get here, guys. C-O. Isn't coffee like spelt like this or something like that? Is it double F double E for coffee? Is it cough E with 2 E's also? It's double F double E. Okay. Okay. Double F double E. Odie knows it. Welcome in, Odie. I messed up. I put corny when I shouldn't have. It was a joke submission and I didn't realize it. So we got to lock in here, guys. 2 guesses left to keep the streak alive. C-O something. You're drinking coffee right now? I was thinking about making some oat milk in the coffee joke, but you said you don't even like oat milk. I'm pretty sure. Any word you're thinking of ends in R or T? Yeah, we can't do that. That's a good call, Peaches. Good catch. I remember specifically you said, like, I'm named this, but I don't like to drink it. Okay, what do we have here, guys? Comic. Comic. I like this idea, Peaches. C-O-L-I-C is a word as well. Colic, I think, is a word. If this is not it, it's going to be the L. Or we'll have 1 guess left. Yeah, colic is a word as well. Any other things we can do in this spot here? Anything else you guys can see? Like Let's try it all. What looks good? Kozik is not a word. Coccyx is not how you spell that. Is that how you spell the coccyx? No, you can't spell coccyx. It's a coccyx is like this. There's like an that's not it. Kofik. Kojic. Coccyx is spelled like this. I thought it was like a Y or something. Maybe coccyx like this, but that can't be it. Kojic. Kojic. Kovic. Kolik. Colic is the word today. Think anything requires extra letters. Okay, Ace. I'm going to send it. Here we go. Oh, okay. The streak is kept alive, even with the corny guess down the middle. We played well enough to get there. That's a 26 streaker. We're still alive, guys. GG saved. Right, Cam? The streak is saved. All right. Yeah, that's great, Curly. Thanks for sharing that tidbit, because it can work with any paper. You just need to get any paper. I mean, I have like an old D&D character sheet here. I'm going to show you how to make this into origami. We're going to make anything into origami today. Going to make anything into origami today. Anything flat and papery. Okay, up next, we got the mini crossword. Let me just lock in quickly. I got to move these models so I don't crush them. Let's go. Understood. That was close. Lab work. Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates. Out in the open. State with 3 NBA teams. What? Latex is wrong? State? There's no state with X. This is Gates. Texas. I swear to fucking God, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Opening for a coin. A slot. A 3M product. Tape. Understood as a joke. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. No, this is not right. This is not right. Let's look at the other ways. Understood as a joke. Get. Oh, I looked the wrong way. What's 1 down? What's 2 down? Out in the open? Okay. Fend off. Stave. Surgical glove was latex. Opera. Tests. What's wrong? Texas is good. Got. Tough one today. Tough one today. I got a bit MF Doom there, to be honest. The timing didn't work out in my best interest for this puzzle, but it's okay. It's not anybody's fault here. Everyone was doing the best they could with what they had. Yeah, UK calls it torches. I didn't know that Australia and New Zealand did too. I don't blame you, Cam. I don't blame you. You were just doing your job. You were just doing your job. I can't blame you. I'm just saying it didn't work out in my favor is all. I think I was really silly when I said there's no state that has X in the middle of it. You know what I mean? Like there's no state with an X in the middle. Like that was my big fail. I also second guessed my latex after that. At that point, it was already not PB pace, you know? It's like, there's no state with X in the middle. Chat is always talking about the colon. Is that what the colic is? Sorry, I should have looked that up. What's the definition of colic? I thought it was something medical. Colic is when a healthy baby cries for a very long time for no reason. Baby colic. It's funny because you literally... Is it belly pain? Interesting. Unexplained reasons babies cry. Yeah. It's funny because I always say all my exes are from Texas. Yeah, whenever I talk about Texas, I say all my exes are from there. Like, it's not like I don't know about Texas. Also, I'm blaming Curly more than you, Cam. Yeah. Curly, it's your fault. Curly, it's just all on you. Let's go to the pinpoint, folks. Why are my exes from there? I got a thing for Southern girls. Pinpoint, guess the category. Pinpoint, guess the Actually, it's just a song. It's a song, if you guys didn't know. It's called All My Exes Live in Texas by George Strait. This is the song here. Wait, hold on. Where here. All my exes live in Texas. It's like a classic country song. All my exes live in Texas. Peaches knew the song. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Playing pinpoint. You guys know the rules. If you don't, watch and learn. Basketball's the first clue. We got 5 clues that belong to a common category. What about them Antarctica ladies? Transplants. Not born and raised. You know what? That's so valid, Cam. That's so valid. Court, basketball court. Things like you, so maybe like a, could be like a judge thing next, like a jury. Things on a court. Basketball. Things that are orange. Basketball. Things that are bouncy. Basketball. I could go court, Cam. I mean, with the first things, it's always tough to get it on one. Things that are balls. Peaches, you just want to hear me say balls. I'm going to say bouncy, Cam. Okay, persimmon. Persimmon and basketball. Persimmon is a fruit of some kind, and it's orange, right, Cam? A persimmon? It's like orangey red. I have a bad habit of that, Peaches. I'll just read whatever message comes into chat. I'm learning. Clever girl. Orange is good. Could still be balls. Can always be balls, Asmold. Persimmons are orange. Very good job. My friend got persimmon recently in like a vegetable box or fruits and veggies box. Like he paid $20 to the grocery store for a big box of like leftover produce. And there was a single persimmon in it. Up next is cross climb. He unboxed it in front of us. He was so excited to show us all the vegetables and stuff like that. His girlfriend was about to open the box. He said, honey, no, stop. I want to show the boys. And then he opened up the veggies. He goes, cauliflower. And we're like, ooh. Pumpkin pie is so specific for being orange. Yeah, if you can't get it on that one, maybe you're just overthinking it. You know what I mean, Cam? The accent on the last part of the word, not in the middle. For which word, Krilly? Sorry. Did we rate the vegetables? I mean, they were all looking good and healthy. And there was a lot of like peppers in there, couple tomatoes, couple apples, couple pears. There was a cabbage. It was filled with nice stuff. Persimmon. Some people say it differently. I always put the accent on the wrong syllable. Tier list, guys. Vegetable tier list. Taking a pivot. Vegetable tier list. Sorry, guys. Pivoting to vegetable tier list. All right. Avocado is B tier. Bell peppers are A tier. Broccoli is A tier. Maybe even S tier. Arugula, B tier. Asparagus, S tier. Artichokes, B tier. Beets, A tier. Brussels sprouts, A tier. Butternut squash, B tier. Cabbage, C tier. Carrots, B tier. Cauliflower, B tier. Celery, don't judge me. Celery, C tier. Corn, C tier. Cucumber, A tier. Eggplant is F, D tier. Edamame, I go for B tier. Onions, D tier. Pumpkins, D tier. Jalapenos, S tier. I'm gonna start going random now. Garlic, I'm not a vampire, but it's like B tier. It's like C tier. Link that to you so you can get into it later, Ellie. For sure. I'll send it to you in Discord. If you guys want, I'll post it in the general chat in Discord too if you want to do it later or share with a friend. And I'll send it to you, Ellie, so you don't lose it somewhere else. I'm just going to kind of rapid fire this, guys. If you guys have different tastes, do the list yourself and share it in Discord. I'm going to go for mushrooms, F tier. Potatoes, A tier. Red onion, D tier. Tomatoes, C tier. Okay, what else do we have here? Sweet potatoes, C tier. Lettuce, B tier. Kale, A tier, S tier. Kale is so much better than lettuce. Whenever I go to like get a Subway sandwich, even though they fell off hard now. Tomato is an imposter. You're right, Krilly. Imposter tomato here. I think in that sense, like pumpkin might be a fruit too. Is pumpkin a fruit? Can anybody look that up? Is pumpkin a fruit? Yes, pumpkin's also a fruit. There's many fruits here on this list, guys. That's okay though. This is called the vegetables tier list, but there are some fruits. Pumpkin also a fruit. Ginger. I like ginger. I'm gonna go ginger A tier. Pizza's a vegetable, according to the US government. It's a serving of vegetables, yeah. So is the avocado. There's some fruits up here. I think the bell peppers might be a fruit too. Like Peaches said, vegetables are a culinary thing. Turnips, F tier. Radishes, D tier. Spinach, A tier. Peas, B tier. Leeks, I love leek soup, man. I'm gonna go A tier. Okra, I probably haven't had well-prepared okra or good okra, but I'm gonna put it at C tier. No love, no hate. Scallions, I like them a little bit more than onions. They're like spring onions. I'm gonna move this onion up a bit. I like a white onion more than a red onion. And I got one last one, zucchini. Where do you guys think this goes? I'm gonna go probably A tier. Zucchinis are good. F tier zucchini. Well, you haven't had a homegrown stuffed zucchini from the Moose Gardens. Take a big zucchini, the size of your head. Think about the zucchini the size of your head. Scoop out everything on the inside. Fill it with ground beef, cheese, and breadcrumbs, and bake that. And then you eat the whole zucchini. And also you put the zucchini back in too. You cut it in half, scoop it, fill it. Is trying too hard to be a cucumber? What's your opinions on pickles, Cam? Here's the microphone. I linked this in Discord, guys. If you want to share your, I'm going to screenshot this. If you want to share your scores, share your rankings. Just in the general chat's fine. I don't care. Cucumber, then pickles, then zucchini. Really? You go cucumbers over pickles. I like a good cucumber salad. A very German salad called Gurkensalat. As a culinary category only, avocados are fruits. Yeah, there's some fruits in this vegetable category. There's some tubers here too. Sweet potatoes and potatoes are considered tubers, which are not a vegetable either, technically. So we're not really semantically talking about like what category these also might belong to, but these are all considered vegetables for the produce section of your store. Culinarily. These are tubers, these are fruits, this is a leafy leafy green, like there's different things that fall into this category. Right, Krilly, I think you're missing what Peaches is saying. Isn't that a proper zucchini? I mean, like, it depends on how you grow them. There's different breeds of zucchini. Like, there's different tomatoes. You can get, like, cherry tomatoes and stuff like that. Let's do the cross climb. Here we go. 4-letter words here. 4-letter words here. Have a nice evening meal at a restaurant. Participate in karaoke. 1 heaping of cough syrup. Or 1 helping, sorry. Easier said than done, easy. Trigonometric function. That's a homophone of a word meaning give an autograph. Oh, that's interesting. I think this is going to be sign, because you guys are saying sing there. This can't be done then. Hey, Razor, how's it going? It's got to be sign down there, right, guys? Because you guys said sing is karaoke. Dine is to be going out and having a nice meal. So done could work. And then sign, and then what is this? 1 helping of cough syrup. Oh, this has to be sine spelt like this because it's a trigonometric function, like Peach has said. Yeah. It's a trigonometric function. It's a homophone of the way to sign a thing. It's going good, Razor. How much snow did you get? Let's go for 1 helping of cough syrup is a dose. A dose. Dose. Done. Dine. Sign. Sing. That's the ladder. Top and bottom words are going to be a 2-word piece of jewelry that goes through a piercing in a part of the face. Nose ring. Yep. I was pointing to it. I don't have any piercings. I don't know. I never really felt like getting some. There was like one time I almost considered it, but I mean, like, I've got tattoos. Like, I'd rather sooner get another tattoo than get a piercing. And I'm not anti-piercing. I like piercings. I like the way they look. I just don't personally feel like I want to wear one. You've been stabbed many a time. Stabbed and stabbed and stabbed again. Anyone here have a nose ring? I got no piercings. I've been pierced, but only by a tattoo machine. You have a septum piercing. Your wife has all of the ear piercings, like the tragus and all that stuff. But you pay for it every time. You pay for the stabbings. Just your ears, Ace. Libby, take a look at my snow. I don't know if you saw it in the intro, but we got enough for you to take some home, and you can take some home. And there's snow for you, and snow for you. Everybody gets a snow. Your nose is too small for a nose piercing? They rejected you at the store? Did you want one, Ace? It's summer in New Zealand and Australia. It's winter here in Canada. Let's jump into the next game, folks. It's the wordplay wired differently. Here's the circuits. Circuits is 5 words. This could be anything. I'm going to say coffee for this. No snow for you, Razor. I'm going to say coffee here. Irish coffee, coffee table. Jack, black, black, jack. 4 is J, low. 3 is jelly. Could be jelly topper, coffee jelly. 5 could be J, pop tarts. J, pop tarts. Pop the question. And last thing we have here, it's not jelly, I don't think, Asmold. Jelly pop is a thing, though, isn't it? Coffee jelly, I'm not sure about. Jelly topper could be a thing. I've heard of jelly pops. I've heard of cake pops. Cake topper, coffee cake. Talk to me. Coffee jelly is a Japanese thing. I've not heard about coffee jelly, but I'd believe it made sense. I believe it fit. Cream could have been a good look as well. Like a cream soda with the cream pop kind of idea, Razor. I see what you mean by that. The cream on top, the cream always rises to the top. It was indeed cake, though. Cake topper, cake pop, and coffee cake. Cake pop is like a lollipop-shaped piece of cake, really. Sometimes stores will sell, like, as a small little snack, a little small ball of cake dipped in icing on a stick. It's like a little treat. Starbucks sells them in the US and Canada. It's like it looks like a lollipop kind of thing, but it's made of cake. Okay, up next is rattle. You guys are killing it. Let's keep killing it. How to play pumpkin pie rattle. Take this word from the top of the left-hand side and put it into the clues on the right-hand side. So we're taking pumpkin. We're looking for a 5-letter word, and we're going through these clues. Pumpkin. They take a cake and crumble it with frosting. Ah, there's even more decoration to it. Yeah, they usually have a little bit more decor to them than I described. Ace is right. Okay, pumpkin spice or pumpkin shake. Pumpkin spice, a kind of latte. Pumpkin shake is a good idea. It was spice, though. Spice girl, 5-letter word. Spice girls? No, I just made that up. I didn't look at the clues. Army, famous for a spice. Indian army. Change 1 letter in spice to get a piece of cake. Slice. Oh, easy. It's slice. Okay. Okay. 5-letter word with slice. To swap two letters and slice to get a fruit. The tool used to slice. Definitely a knife. 5 letters with knife. An army famous for its knife. Okay, you guys got to know this one. You guys got to know. An army famous for a knife. It's not too tricky. Maybe you know this, maybe you don't. Peaches has got it. Swiss Army knife is correct. Swiss. Libby and Quilly know it too. 6-letter word. 6-letter word. Swiss something. Something you can see through. Drop every other letter in Swiss. Nope. Nope. A kind of number that rhymes with Swiss. Swiss cheese. Something you can see through. That's a great answer, Peaches. 5-letter with cheese. Say cheese in order to do this. A photo. Smile. Okay, smile. Smile for the photo. Say cheese. 4-letter word with smile. Swap 2 letters in smile to get a fruit. Limes. Nope. Okay, so we're going to go mile and then lime. Mile and then lime. And then we're going to go for a number that rhymes with lime. Drop every other letter in lime to get a dessert. What kind of number that rhymes with lime? Prime. Drop every letter in prime to get a dessert. Pie. Prime number. Prime number. Kind of number that rhymes with lime. GG's. On to the next one. Bandle. Pause the music. Bandle. This one's audio listeners. Listen up. 2010 is the release year of this song. This song has 390 million views on YouTube. Most people get this song in 3 guesses. Here's the drums. Should I allow Libby to Google glockenspiel? Can anyone here describe glockenspiel without Googling to Libby? It's a percussive instrument, I'm pretty sure. Some sort of percussion instrument, I think. I don't like to use Google in these games, but we might allow it. Glockenspiel is a weird one. It's definitely from the German areas. It makes a clink sound, very much like a xylophone. Very good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, Libby, that should be sufficient for your understanding of what a glockenspiel is. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's perfect. All right. I'm going to play it one more time. Keep in mind, this song came out 15 years ago, and it has almost 400 million views on YouTube. I'll play the drums again. Wow. I have absolutely zero clue, guys. Does someone have a guess? Anyone have any guesses of this? I've got nothing. It could be like Lord. I don't know. 2010 could be a lot of artists that I'm not familiar with. Sounds like a Need for Speed soundtrack. Would have said Truly Madly Deeply, but it's too new for that. With the glockenspiel, it's interesting. I'm gonna say, yeah, I don't think that either of them use this instrument here, but we could just guess something to get the bass line. The bass might help us out. The glockenspiel is the giveaway, though. Once we get here to the glockenspiel, most people get it. So let's just go ahead and play a random guess here. Let's go for Katy Perry. Let's say this is or try the Fast and Furious song. Fast and Furious, like what would the song name be? There's nothing here that says Fast and Furious on it. Like you mean like Tokyo Drift type, like do. Drifting song. The Drifter. They don't have anything for that. Let's go for Katy Perry. Oh. Katy Perry. Kathy Perry. This is like California Girls, obviously. Here's the bass. No ideas, but it's getting familiar. Yeah, like Libby said, I'm getting closer to familiarity here. Let's play it one more time. Sounds like elevator music. Sounds like hold music. It does. I'm gonna tell you this. Even if I know this song, I wouldn't get the name. I wouldn't get the name of this. Is it that song that goes? Peaches is typing lyrics currently. Everybody pause your champions. I've got nothing on you, babe. I don't know. That's not familiar to me. I'm going to type that in to see if that gives me something here. Nothing on you. Not there. Nothing gives me Nothing But Thieves, the band. Money for Nothing, Dire Straits. Nothing Rhyme by Gilbert O'Sullivan. Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. Hey Ivana, how's it going? How you doing today? I'm going to play the bass and the synth here one more time. Justin Bieber. It's not Baby. You ready to origami? Let's go, Ivana. Let's go. I'm excited to origami also. Same, Ivana. I'm so stuck. It's not Justin Bieber. Here's the glockenspiel. Most people get it with this instrument clue. Bruno Mars feature. Here, let's play glockenspiel. Okay, yeah, I know what it is now. Anybody else? It's Two Colors. The song name is Two Colors. That's right, Kate. That's right, Ace. Yeah. Wiz Khalifa. Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow. Wiz Khalifa. That's right, Ivana. Yes, you know it. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yep. You outright don't know it. You don't know Wiz Khalifa. You don't know the Wiz Khalifa. The Wiz. Black and yellow, black and yellow. It's tough. It's not an easy game, but we got it in 3 just like everyone else. We're pretty average today. Not bad, not great. Most people didn't get it in the first 2 instruments though. Add the song so we can all listen to it and get familiar with it. This is Black and Yellow by Wiz Khalifa. And here, take a look at this movie, folks. This is a movie with actors Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. You know what it is. Yeah. Uh-huh. You know what it is. You know what it is. I do it big. All right, all right. We're going to guess maybe a Home Alone here. I like that. I like that, Libby. Joe Pesci, amazing in this movie. I think we should watch this one. I mean, in December, it feels like a perfect time to watch Home Alone. Usually centralized around the holidays, traveling through the holidays, some of them, or Home Alone during the winter. I think we should watch some Home Alone this December. Tonight we have Terminator 2. But it's not a big jump from Home Alone to Terminator. It's not a big jump. Basically, Macaulay Culkin could have killed the Terminator, is what I think. That's my theory. Just a theory. Personally, I think that Macaulay Culkin could have set the house traps and killed the Terminator. They're adjacent movies. Exactly, Krilly. They play the thieves, yeah. And that's what makes them so great. Joe Pesci also plays the police officer in the first scene of the movie because he's not actually a cop. He's just dressed up as a cop to scout the house out. The origami needs to be square, but if you have rectangular paper, Ivana, like a regular sheet like this, I can help you make it square. If you already know how to make them square, you can go ahead and do that. But I'll teach people how to do that when we start folding. Both square and rectangle is good. We'll be using squares, but if you have rectangles, we'll make them square. And you don't need scissors either. You don't have to get scissors if you don't want to handle scissors. Yeah, if you know how, we're going to be using squares. If you want to get your squares ready now, Ivana, get that going. Everything we're going to be doing is off the square today. All right, folks, I got 2 more games for the dailies, and then we're going to start folding. Okay, we're going to guess what game this is. What game is this, folks? It looks like it could be GTA, one of the banks. Yeah, if you're confident like Ivana, you can make the squares, you know, the tricks and stuff like that, then get it going right now. If not, we'll take a moment to get everybody on the same page. You like my pun there? Everybody's on the same page. Fuck. Okay, let's play this game here. Hospital's the idea, Asmold. I like it. I like it. Could be a hospital. Floor polishing simulator. Let's go. I can't wait to install that. All right. Let's go for the hospital idea. For some reason I'm thinking Grand Theft Auto. But you're right, the hospital or floor polishing simulator is not even that far of a joke. We live in a society where that could be true. What if it's there? No, it's not there. Mafia. Okay, Mafia is not a bad idea as well. Like one of the newer Mafias. 3? Let me send my GTA guess. GTA 5, just because it might be GTA 5. You think it'd be the first one? Okay, they don't want me to play GTA 5 here, so let's just say it's Mafia. It's very similar to GTA. It's not in the Mafia series, and we have some school chairs here. Now, this is interesting. Looks like it could be like graphically different than what this is. Why would this be looking so much more jagged than the first picture? This looks HD. This looks like it came out 40 years ago. Well, not 40, but it's like an Unk. It looks like a Japanese school with the cubbies and stuff like that, Krilly. You know what, Ace? That jumped into my mind to put Bully. I like it. That's also a Rockstar game, which is similar to Mafia, similar to GTA. I'm gonna go for Bully. I don't hate that guess. Bully. The cubbies in the back make you think a Japanese schoolroom. It's not Bully. This game came out on the PlayStation 2. Wow. Okay. No clue. There's a number 6 in the corner here. I don't have any ideas, guys. We guessed Mafia. We guessed Bully. And now we have a black void with lights. Yeah, it just changes genre every single picture. Changes games every picture. Is it a Final Fantasy game? Now, I don't recall the Final Fantasy games having this situation going on in the older versions. Like some of the newer ones take more modern liberties. But I could see it being Final Fantasy adjacent. Could be something like that. It is a sword of some kind on a statue's hand. Looks like a sword made of stone in the hand of a statue. We should get that game, Asmold. LSD Dream Simulator is actually popping off. I heard that's like best-selling. It might be an early isekai. It's a PS2 game, so it's like 20 years old. Geez, I don't know. Let's call it like, let's just look up Sword. It's not Sword Art Online. It's not Sword of Samurai. Sword and Fairy 7. Sword of Ellipsa. No. Okay. This is a social simulation RPG. RPG social simulation. I've got no idea what this is. If nobody says anything, I'm hitting skip. If nobody knows what this is, it's 9-3. If you don't know anything, it's okay. I don't know anything either. Res is the idea from Ricky. I would consider it an RPG. It's a role-playing game. I don't know how they would classify it. Escape Academy. Res is the idea from Ricky. What kind of game is Escape Academy, Peaches? LSD. Is that a name of a game? There's a game called LSD, Dream Emulator? Hold on. Asmob said LSD Dream Emulator, and I thought it was a made-up title. I'm actually tripping out. LSD doesn't have this area. Okay, do you want to go look at Ricky's other idea of Res? What about Res, Res Infinite, Res Cross? It's not an RPG, though. I should play the LSD game? We gotta look it up. We'll look it up on YouTube after. I'm gonna send it anyways, Ricky, just so we can see the next picture. Okay, we have some characters now. This game came out 2006. It looks like a manga turned game. Ignore that break reminder, guys. I'm gonna hit snooze on the ads. We're playing this game here. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the other game too while we're at it. LSD Dream Simulator. Persona 3 send it. Persona 3 send it. Persona 3 send it. Persona 3 send it. It's Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3. You're thinking Persona 9-3. That's correct. Persona 3 is correct. Here's the 6th picture. This game came out for the PlayStation 2. Persona is correct. All right. Here's the dealio, daddios. I got one last game, and then we're folding paper. I say daddios, but I mean that in like a non-gendered sense. I mean that in like a, you're all cool daddios, you know? Up next is Fact or Fiction. Last game of the day. This is a new addition to our daily rotation because it's nice and quick, and we can get everyone's opinions here. I'm actually going to run a poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. Okay, question is, Africa is the continent with the most countries. Fact or fiction? We're running a poll in the chat. We should run a gamble, actually. Next time I'll run a gamble, but 2 minutes on the poll. Get your votes in on the poll. Africa is the continent with the most countries. Do you think this is fact or fiction, guys? Is it real or is it made up? Is it a true fact or is it completely fabricated? Africa, I think it sounds right to me. I mean, you take a look at like, I mean, it's not North America. We got Mexico, Canada, and America. It's not going to be Antarctica. Those are two continents we can go away. I think Asia has more small countries. Asia has a lot of micro nations. Interesting. The vote is almost tied, 4-3. The Moose Herd thinks this is fact, 4-3. 3 votes for fiction, 4 votes for fact. So far you lost every time in this game, so it's probably a fact. Just take whatever you think, really, and flip it. America has 27 countries or something. North America, including Central America. That's true. There's a lot of stuff like considered North American that I don't count. I think it's got to be between the two, Ivana. I don't think it's North America. I don't think it's South America. Including the islands. I didn't consider that. I thought that was separate, but you're right. Continentally, that'd be the same. Yeah, can't change your vote now, Krilly. Too late. Okay. 30 seconds left. 9-3 says changed his vote to fiction. He says there's probably another continent beyond the ice wall. Big brain flex moment. Search it up after. No, it's a great one. I believe you, Peaches. We'll take a look at the number of countries in each continent after. But I'm going to say fact based off the poll in the chat. Is it a fact? Is Africa the continent with the most countries? That is correct. Africa has 54 recognized countries, the most of any continent. There you go. We don't even have to look it up. It tells us right there. Africa has 54 recognized countries. There you go. That is your daily fact or fiction. I think this is a fun addition to our rotation of daily games. So it's made it permanently into the dailies. There's nothing past the ice wall that we know of yet. It should say that in brackets, that we know of. Most of the contemporarily known. Yeah, exactly, 9-3, exactly. It proves nothing. Did I get around to making a list of all the daily games? Guh. I swear I did. Hold on. Double check me. I'm actually brain farting, Ivana, if I did that or not. Check it. Didn't I pin a message in one of these channels? Oh God. I could have sworn. Yes, I did. Okay, I did. Yeah, it's in Discord here. But I don't have a command to link to it, so that should be the next thing we do. There's a list right here of all the games in Discord, and I have it pinned as well, but it's probably hard to find. So I'll find a way to make that better, and I'll add this game to the list too. I did put it in Discord, but yeah, I didn't get a command. That's a good reminder, Ivana. Let's see if I can work on that. Did I save that screenshot you took too? Because I was just going to link that as in a command. I could do that on the break. Folks, we're going to take a break and then we're going to start folding paper, doing origami today. Our first model is going to be this butterfly here, super simple butterfly. Oceania is considered the continent. Yeah, it's Australia, New Zealand, and a couple other things. Asia's got 48, so it's close behind, Krilly says. You can open the Kappa lol again. I'll actually just save that Kappa lol. I'm gonna save that website because I was like, I think I've saved your screenshot you took. You found it? Okay, well in that case, yeah. I'll just link that for now in the in a command. I'll make that command on the break here, guys. And after the break, we got a whole bunch of origami to do. Lots of papers, lots of stuff. I'll make a command quickly because that's gonna be easy. I can do that right now, and that way it's good. We'll add the other daily later. We're going to make a new command. We're going to call it daily. Add command. Name is daily. The trigger is a core command of a command triggered with the command line daily, dailies, or dailies spelt in these ways. Okay. The name daily. Getting your paper sounds good, Krilly. Just wrote it in Notepad, screenshot, upload to Capilol. Yeah, I've got the Capilol saved now so that when I do add this daily fact or fiction, I can update it, but you've already done enough, Ivana. I appreciate the help. I don't want to make you feel like it's a job when you come here. I want you to have fun and fold some paper. The command is being made now too, so thanks for the reminder. Okay, this command will send a chat message. Send a message to the channel. Mooser6D. Mooser6B. Here is the daily games we play daily. There we go. Saved. Check this out. Hold. Daily. Did it work? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Welcome in IO Plays. We're doing great. We're doing some origami today. You're clocking into your shift. You got the punch card and everything, Asmold. 93 said you still need to post a picture of your meal and food. I was not seeing any food pictures, which surprised me, 93. Maybe everyone was busy with their families and stuff like that. Yeah, we did supermarket simulator or supermarket together all day yesterday for all the Moose Herd members and all of Raven's audience who wanted to hang out and play some games. Dunson played with us for a bit. Asmob was in our store. He clocked into shift yesterday too. You're gonna throw yours in there too, Chris? Hell yeah, hell yeah. We're about to start origamiing, guys. Lots of origami to do today. Lots of things to see, lots of things to make. Thanks, 93. I'll take a look at it now. Shit don't stink, but mean a little bit closer. Very nice spread, 93. Very nice. Very good stuff. And Julia's in the picture too. Julia's looking there. Yeah, look, I'll show you guys. 93 just shared this picture in Discord of their Thanksgiving meal. And you can see Julia on the left here, staring. Turkey? 93 got a nice spread here. Is there corn in your corn muffins? Very nice, 93. Very nice spread here. Oh, I love the carrots and stuff like that. Big turkey sliced already, beautiful. Very nice. Thank you for sharing, 93. Chris shared some of his, oh, nice plate here, Chris. That's, ham is my favorite part. I like turkey, but ham is awesome too. And you got some sweet potatoes and some mashed potatoes. Very nice. What's this up at the top here, Chris? I'm not familiar with this dish up here. Very nice. Thank you for sharing your Thanksgiving meals, guys. Yeah, I'm curious about what's this. Wedding soup. It's wedding soup. Interesting. And Yvonne is asking about the bowl below the carrots here. This is the stuffing. This is like bread and spices, herbs, and what else do you put in your stuffing? You love stuffing, Peaches? Yeah, stuffing is one of my favorite parts of the Thanksgiving feast. I like the cranberry too. I do like the cranberry. Very nice. Very good job. Thank you, guys. If you have any other pictures, let me know. All right, here's the dealio, folks. It's origami time. We can't delay. We can't delay. You guys came here. You guys paid your taxes. Where's the bread? You guys not eat the bread? I mean, the stuffing has a lot of bread in it, Ivana. Like, it's like breadcrumbs, like this size and stuff like that. You don't need a much more bread than that. And this down here was bread too. This is a cornbread down at the bottom here. This is kind of a cornbread to put butter on. Yeah, there are some appetizers too and snacks beforehand. I'm sure there's some charcuterie boards, some meat. Yeah, usually there's no bread on its own, but there is this cornbread and there is this has a lot of bread crumb in it. The cranberry here down here as well. The first photo is the apps you wanted. Oh, this is yeah. So what's this, Chris? What are these? Hey, Cohen, welcome in. Yeah, it's awesome to see that. I love seeing even how different like 9.3 and Chris's are, and they're both in the US. We also talked about we also did a vegetable tier list earlier. Braska doesn't like my cabbage placement. But seriously, guys, I got to get to start folding. People came here to fold paper, and I'm not going to stop them. Fried zucchini, but it's got an Italian name. I like fried zucchini. I like cauliflower too. I rank those highly on my veggie list. Okay, folks, we're starting with a origami model. It's time to make origami models. I'm just going to make some space here. Posted your pretty papers? Yes, if you guys want to share which paper you're using today as well. It's pronounced Betwili. If you guys want to share your origami in the Discord, I'd love to see it today. I've got a bunch of paper here. I've got the same papers as last time. I just reordered the same papers because I liked them a lot. They were cheap and they were pretty good. And if you guys don't have a square piece of paper, we're going to show you how to do that first before we get into our first model, which is going to be this boog. I'm going to do a little cicada. You did a great job showing me the phonetic pronunciation of it, Chris. Okay, so, like I said, I've got this old D&D character sheet I never used. This is like a D&D character sheet, right? Like this is for all my spells. And I haven't used this for anything, so let's use it for origami. So, the way to do this is super simple. And I'm going to take a pen so you guys can see some of the things I'm doing. We're going to take this right here, this circle right here, and bring it down to the bottom edge of the paper, right? You never thought this crossover would happen, 9-3. We got D&D origami before GTA 6. I'm going to try my best, Libby, to be a teacher today, instructor today. If you guys have any questions or want me to slow down or repeat a step, please let me know. So we're taking this corner right here and bringing it down to this right here. Just like that. You want to line up this. So this edge right here is flat with this edge down here. So you're making a little triangle, pretty much. It doesn't have to be perfect either. It doesn't have to be super perfect, but try to make it good, and then use your nail or something. You could use a pen if you wanted to just crease it like this. Thank you, Peaches. Okay, so now you should have something that looks like this. It's like a triangle with an extra rectangular bit here. That's interesting, Chris. That's super different. I never had pasta during Thanksgiving. Italian Thanksgiving is super different. So basically what we're going to do with this square rectangle is just fold it over. Whatever's overhanging, we're just going to fold it over. So we have this. We're looking at the triangle shape here where we have our other triangle piece. We just fold it over. It's entertaining? Hell yeah. I'll zoom in too, guys. If we get to smaller models, we'll zoom in as well. But right now we're looking at the big picture. So now you have a paper with two lines on it. We got a line coming down this way. And we got a line going across this way here. Very good stuff. If you have this, we're good. If you don't have this, let me know. We'll try again. But I'm going to assume everyone's got this part solid. That's a big part of it, Chris. You have to have the uncle that's going to say something that you'll like tell your friends about later. Do a paper airplane stream and test all the different flights outside. 9-3, you're speaking my language. That could be origami stream 3. The uncle is my dad. I mean, that's every family gathering, not just Thanksgiving, right? So friends, I haven't seen anybody say they're stuck on this step, so it seems pretty simple, right? We just have this rectangular section we have folded over, and you can fold it. Now what I want you to do is fold it back and forth. So flip the paper over and fold it back the other way. Give it a good score with your nail or with whatever object. Origami. Yeah, Brassica. It's for me, my mouth is too wet. I have this thing, this saliva thing keeps getting in the way. Origami, it would be so intense though. Like, you know when you have that cherry and you like tie it into a knot in your mouth? Can you do that, Brassica? Asmold, you picked up on what we're doing here. We're trying to wear out this crease here, and we're making it a little bit weaker. We're going to wear out this crease here. And then we're going to take this right at the top of the line, and you can start tearing it. And it's going to tear along that line. So once you've torn it a bit here like this, you can keep tearing it down slowly if you want to. Or what I like to do is I take my two hands and I pull them apart. I pull the two pieces apart. And you should be left with a square piece of paper. And you should be left with a leftover triangle, leftover rectangle. Can you do the Siggy flip? I can't do the Siggy flip. And I can't do the cherry thing either. You can do the clover with your tongue. I can turn my tongue like this. Like, I can do the U shape, but I can't do the clover. Okay, folks, I'm going to keep moving on to the first origami model. If everybody understands now how to make a square, I don't see anybody saying they have problems here, so we're going to move on. If you do need help on this step to make a square piece of paper from a rectangle, let me know and we can just go over this once more. I'm going to put this aside for now. That extra rectangle we're going to put aside, and we're going to start going here. You've done the cherry stem into a knot a couple times, but not consistently. No, I mean, it's practice, practice, practice. I'm sure you could be consistent if you did more of it. All right, folks, we're starting our first origami model. It's going to be this boog. So let's zoom in a bit. Let's zoom in a bit. All right, so get your paper out. Whatever paper you want to use. Doesn't matter if it's white on both sides or if you got color on one side. If you do have color on one side, you're going to start with your color side facing up. No, it's okay, Braska. You can send links here. I'm not too miffed about that. I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so this is the origami model we're looking to make. This is the example here of like what we're looking to finish on. Like this is what our final product will look like, right? So we're gonna start working towards that. Like I said, if you have colored paper, if you have like a color on the backside you want your bug to be, put it facing down. You're gonna have your other side facing up. If you just have white paper, don't worry about what side is up. We're gonna start now with our first fold. Very simple. We're going like this from the top to the bottom, making it just fold in half like this. Either fold your piece diagonally down this way or in half this way, whatever you want. Good morning, Nunian. That would be sick. A new remix, the remix of Weird Al's White and Nerdy. Trying to catch me fold and dirty. Now that could be a laundry song, Half Pound, or an origami song. Welcome in, Nunian. Okay, folks, so super simple. We just have our triangle folded in half. Easy. Now, yeah, it applies to it. Like, that's good marketing. You know, you got a big audience. We're going to have it facing so the triangle's pointing up. That's the next step. If you guys ever need me to redo a step, just let me know. We can always go backwards. Okay, now we're going to take, I like to put my finger here at the very bottom just to hold it in place so it doesn't move around. And we're going to take this corner here and put it up to the top, and this corner here and put it up to the top. So we're going to be folding along this line right here. I can draw it for you if you guys like, just to see. We're going to be folding approximately like this and like this. Roughly. The most important thing is we're going from here and here, those two corners, and we're going to bring them up to here, to that point. So let's just do that. Again, I like to put my finger down here, hold it so it doesn't keep moving around, and then just fold up like that. So that this corner here comes all the way to the top, and then just flatten. And then same thing on the other side. How you doing though, Half Pound? How you doing though? Noonian's coming in here. If you want to fold along with us, we have many models all day today of different degrees of difficulty. Or you can just watch and enjoy. Hopefully enjoy. All right, so once you get to this step, guys, I'll start describing the next move we're going to be doing. And as the model gets smaller, I might zoom in a bit more. You should be able to finish this one, Asmob. Okay, so now we're going to be taking these. Well, you missed the first step, Noonian. The first step was me taking a D&D character sheet and turning it into a square piece of paper. We can always go back and show anybody that wants to learn how to turn a rectangle into a square piece of paper. Regular printer paper into a square. Okay, back to the model at hand, though. so we're going to take these 2 points now. We have this point here and its brother or sister over here. And these are going to come down to these points at the bottom. You can only fold the paper in half 7 times. Folding it in half is the tough thing. But you can make many more folds in an origami model. So yeah, so we're just taking these 2 points here that you have at the top, not this back point here, but just these 2 flippy flappies here that you have, and we're bringing them down here across this like horizontal axis like this. Just like that line there. Exactly. Origami has different kinds of folds, but if you're folding a paper just directly in half, what you said is true. Okay, so we're just folding down this way, our 2 flippy flappies. Just like Peaches said, 2 flippy flappies down. Love that, Noonian. Hell yeah. I showed off the world the other day, and I was showing off some of the stuff we made on our server. I flew by the dome. So you got your flaps flipped down, just like that, guys. See that? Your flaps flip down. We're good. Again, maybe I'm going too slow, but stop me in case there's something you want me to redo. Okay? The flap's been flipped. I might speed things up a bit because it seems like you guys are following pretty well. Oh, so you had a level 14 assassin? Wait, did you make all 3 of those characters? Or was he a level 28 character? Hey, Hanako, how's it going? All right, so next step, guys. Next step, guys. Okay, we're going to take these flippy flappies and we're going to pull them a bit further down, like this. Try to make them symmetrical. They don't have to be perfect, but we're going to pull them down a bit like that. So you should be able to just slide it down kind of and then reinforce the fold. So now your 2 points are kind of below the line. If that's too much, you can always just come back to this point and do that. Fold on a different angle. But I'm trying to keep things simple and move from like here. You can pull it down a bit like that. See that? Okay, so we've got this now. We're looking good. However much you want to do is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Whatever you want, how big you want these wings to look, you know? Are these wings open or not? Okay, the next step, guys, we're going to take our top flap here. We have a couple flaps at the top, 2 of them. We're going to take our top flap and come all the way down to like here, just roughly, somewhere around here. Again, yours is going to look a bit different than mine, but that's not what's important here. So take that top flap and just flip it down somewhere in and around there. Somewhere around there is good. Okay. If you guys did that one, I'm going to move on to the next one already. We're going to take this other flippy flappy here and come down, I don't know, like this. Again, yours might look a bit different, but a little bit above that previous fold. So it's going to look like this. All right, next step, guys. Now, this one's a little bit trickier to imagine, but watch this. We're going to be folding along this line here. The whole thing, the whole model is going to get folded along this line. You find a place closer to where you work, so starting next year, you'll be able to head to work later. Oh, so the commute's not going to be as long, Noonian. That's huge. That's huge. So much of your life is wasted traveling to and from work sometimes. Okay, so we're going to fold the entire top down. Watch this. If you're not sure what to do, just watch. Just the entire top part down like that. Just again, roughly along that line. What you want to have happen is there's still this triangle peeking out there. Don't fold it down too far. You still want to see a little bit of your triangles that you made right here. See the small triangle and the bigger triangle from your, oops, sorry. From these two triangles you made here, we're folding down on top of those, but we're not covering them completely. So your model should look something like this. Something like that right now. Everything's good so far, guys? Then we're ready to move on to the next step. We're getting close to the end already. Why are paper folders dangerous? Is this like a, should I get the punt, like the but I'm ready, dumb half pound? I don't know, half pound. Why are paper folders so dangerous? All right, next step, guys. We're almost done. They have a black belt in origami. I'm gonna tell you, my belt is close to black. I feel like I'm upgrading my skills day by day. Just to make some adjustments here. Okay, so now what are we doing now? I like jokes like that. I like jokes like that. We're going to be folding now along these diagonal lines. Again, this is going to be some line that you just eyeball. Yours is going to be different than mine, but it's going to be along that line. We're folding the entire model behind itself. So you can hold it whatever way you want. I like to hold it like this, and then we're just going to fold along that line there behind the model. So it ends up creating this wing here. See that? And then we're going to do the same thing on the other side. And the easy way to match the angle is to flip it over, guys, and then just bring this point to meet this one here. So it looks roughly the same. We're making a Decepticon. You know what? It kind of looks like a Decepticon in a way. Okay, so you flip it back over and you should have this buggy little boy with his wings open. Depending on how far you pull the wings down, he might be opening up his wings to start flying. You can see mine look like they're two different bugs, you know? It's okay if yours looks a bit different than mine. Last thing we're going to do is just give him one last fold in half like this. Just to give him some more shape so he pops up. And there we have two buggy boys. Yours is very wide. That's okay. Maybe he's getting ready to fly. Maybe your boy's wider than my boy, but that's okay. This is what you should have. This is a little cicada bug for our first model of the day. How's everyone's coming along here? You did yours, Asmold? You got it? If you guys want to share yours in Discord, I'll get my phone here and take a picture of mine. Everybody share yours in the Discord. I want to see everybody's models. If you guys need help with anything, let me know. But I think that one is a good first model. Yeah, mine kind of doesn't balance correctly either over here. It doesn't matter if he falls over on one side or whatever. Doesn't matter if it doesn't sit as pretty as some of these. I'm just going to share my pictures here into the Discord. You posted it in the channel that's just art by you. General works too, but you can post it in the art channel. The only papers you could find, Brassica, we could make it work. We can make it work. Empty notepad could work. Rolling papers could work. That's fair, Noonie. That's fair. I'm still happy with the good news about you finding a new place closer to work. Yeah, post it in the Art by You channel. Or General's fine, Ace. I see you posted there. That's okay. Thanks for changing the location. Let's pull this up. Let's take a look at everyone's models here. And I'll see you soon, Noonian. Okay, Art by You. Art by You. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Great symmetry here, Libby. Great job on yours. I love your paper, Ace. Nice paper. Very beautiful designs on them. And they made a nice one here. I like it. I like it. Very cool. Ivana's got a pretty one too. This one looks almost just like Libby's. Happy just watching and seeing people's work? Hell yeah. It's kind of sus if you ask me, this pair here. Very good job, guys. Very good job. Krilly, wow, your paper is gorgeous. Did you share your paper earlier? I couldn't see it in the Discord. I know you said you were sharing your paper, but I couldn't find it. Wow, this is super small. That's like half the size of mine. Like a post-it note size. Very good job. Very good job. In general, you shared it. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it in general. Oh, I have to scroll down. I'm an idiot. Okay. All right. Very, very cool. Yeah, this paper is awesome. I like the one you chose for the bug. I have to scroll down. For some reason, I saw Brassica's papers and I saw Ace's other post. I didn't see this for some reason. Very nice paper. All right, let's get to using some more paper. Let's go to the next model, guys. That took us only 20 minutes. That was pretty good. You like Kraken's mouse too? I honestly, I want to get a mouse like this. I'm tired of my mouse. My mouse looks like this. It's like way too much. It's a nice mouse. It's got paint all over it. You guys can see. But like, it's got like 14 buttons on the side and like, it's a little bit too much sometimes. Let's go to the next model, folks. I think we're going to stay in the category of things with wings. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, my mouse is absolutely insane. And my mouse has different like modes. Like I can press this button and it changes the color here. And that changes the mode on my mouse. It's kind of crazy. All right. Next model, guys, is going to be another easy one. We're going to be doing a butterfly next. This is one of the favorites from last year. We did an origami stream last year, and this is one of the ones people love to do. So we're going to do it again. Super simple. Pretty much as easy as this one, if not easier. And just keeping in the theme of things with wings still. Not sure if this one's going to fit on your paper. No, this one will fit. This one will fit, Asmob. Trust. Trust. Okay. To recap. If you guys have a rectangular piece of paper and you guys want to origami with us, here we go. We're going to quickly just fold this into a triangle here. That's it. And then this leftover strip of rectangle, we're going to fold this over. Just like that. And then we're going to fold it back the other way. So what we're doing is creasing this line back and forth. This line we made. Just a recap of how to make a square. And then we're going to just tear this piece here. And then just pull them apart. Just that easy. No scissors needed. That's the best part. You can do this with kids, you know, if you want to teach your kids these models. Okay, so now we're going to use this big piece of paper here for a butterfly. Let's get to it. I'm going to take a sip of water first. Quick water sip first. No problem, Asmold, no problem. You can redo the buttons to make it left-handed. I did not know that, Ace. On the mouse that Libby has. Okay, here we go, folks. Here we go. Okay, this is going to be interesting because you're going to be learning something called the water bomb base. The water bomb base is a classic piece of foundational origami to learn, okay? Sometimes in the future, maybe not today, but in the future when we do origami, I might say, okay, guys, it's time to make a water bomb base. And you'll know what to do. If you don't know what to do, follow along here. Okay, so we have our squares, right, everybody? We're going to take our square and we're going to fold it diagonally. Fold your square diagonally and unfold it. Fold your square diagonally the other way. And flatten it. Hey, Tundra, how's it going? And then unfold that. And you should have an X on your paper. You guys can see that here in the shadows. Yeah, if I get the lighting right, you can see my X, right? And then we're going to flip it over. Flip that over. Yeah? The lines are perpendicular. We flipped it over. And now we're going to fold it in half the other way. We're going to fold it in half this way. Yeah. And then unfold it and fold it in half the other way. Okay. Unfold it and then flip it over again. There's a reason for this, guys. There's a method to my madness. I'm not just telling you to flip it and flop it when I want to. The reason for this is because we should now have the X and a plus. See that? The X and the plus. And we're going to do something special here. We're going to make that water bomb base I was talking about. Hope your day's going good, Tundra. Ivana's got the X and the plus. Let's go. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to take this point here and this point here and bring them here. And at the same time, we're also going to bring this point here and bring it down to the same point. How is that possible, you might say? Well, thanks to all the folding we did, we can put our fingers here like this and take these 2 points and fold this in like that. Look at that. And then flatten it. At this point, you should have your color on the outside. You should see color in this position. This should be your white side that you're folding down into, that you started with. I should have mentioned that quickly, sorry. Let me restart. I'll restart with color. We'll just do a recap quickly here. So if you want to focus on color sides, we're starting with our color side facing up. The side you want to see on the outside facing up. We'll do the hot dog folds here. If you want to just restart, you can restart. You can even use the same paper. It's okay to make folds over folds. So again, this is going to be the color on the outside of the butterfly. Fold it in half like this. And then fold it in half like this. And then fold that. And then we're going to flip it over. So you should have your non-colored side here, or the side you want not showing. If you have just white paper, this doesn't matter. I'm just redoing this for the people with colored paper. And now we're going to do the diagonal folds. Just like that, quickly. And just like that. So that when you're here, and we do the same thing again, we have our non-colored side here. We want to see this side on the outside, this pattern. We're going to bring these two in and flatten the model. So our color's on the outside here. Okay? And you should have this kind of shape here with the bottom of your triangle. This is called the water bomb base. This shape right here. So just a quick recap. We're doing two models at the same time, so I'll do every step twice. You guys should have two triangles that look like this on the bottom. Or maybe you have one. Maybe you're doing it twice like me. Maybe you're doing it once. But yours should be like looking like this. The color's on the outside. Please tell me to redo that if anyone needs any help. I'm moving on now. It's a paper. Okay, half pound. Do you wake up and hit the funny button? Do just on the one color. No need for both. Okay. Good idea, Ivana. Let's zoom in and focus up here. We're making a butterfly, Tundra. Okay, let's lock in here. Let's lock in. Everyone's should be good. Okay, so we're in the water bomb base here, guys. And we're going to take this first flap here on this right side. And we're taking this point and bringing it up to the top. If you get a small rip somewhere, don't cry. It's going to be okay. I even ripped some of the models when I was practicing past few nights, when I was getting some of these guys ready. I have some small rips and stuff like that. It's okay. It happens. But you want to take your water bomb base and turn this point up and turn this point up. You should still have flap at the back here too. You're not folding both up, just the one. Okay? Now, we're going to do the same move you've seen a million times. Flip it over. Now we're going to flip it over. So this is a tricky part, but take your time with it. Don't rush it. We're going to take this bottom piece here, leaving our two other flaps down. Take this whole bottom chunk here and fold it up above this line, above the line of the wings. This is going to form the wings of your butterfly, and this is going to form the head here. So fold the triangle a bit above. And you see that these pieces start to curl up. We're going to be careful about this, but we're going to flatten down on these right and left sides. Just flatten it down. So you see here, we're just going to flatten it. Again, being careful not to rip anything. Just go slowly, carefully. Just press it down. Doesn't have to be perfect. So you can see the butterfly starting to take shape here, guys. And guess what we're going to do? That's right, we're going to flip it over. I'm going to flip this thing over. And what I like to do here is I like to take the entire triangle and flip it down. And once you have that, we're going to go a little bit below that line. We just folded that line there. A little bit below that, we're going to fold back up. So we make some sort of like, kind of starts to make an accordion, like a spring. But ultimately, the most important part is the head kind of hooks over that top edge. You see how there's like a hook kind of going over that. Sorry about the focus. I'm trying to get it in the right spot. See how it's like hooking over the top of that. That's the idea. If your triangle is too small to fold back up, does it matter? This is going to form the head of your piece. So if you want to come back here to this step. I love you. I love you too, Hanako. If you want to come back to this step, Ivana, and force this up a little bit more, and then reflatten this section. If you want to come take a step back, extend the head up a bit more. You can always pull this up even further and then reflatten this. And then so I've got an even bigger head now. I'm going to fold down. And I'm going to fold that back up. It's not super, super important, Ivana, but you can do that if you want to fix the head. Coffee in the morning. What's the flavor today, Hanako? What kind of additional sweetener you're putting in? Okay, so if you guys have this, now we're going to fold it in half this way. Just along this line down the middle. Right down the middle. Fold it in half. And then I want you guys to take your thumb like this and just hold on to it. It's hard to do when it's very small, yeah. And then we're going to flatten out the wings. So we should make something that looks like, you can even push it over like that, but should make something that looks like this. It's okay if your head doesn't look like that. Again, your model may look a bit different than mine, but we're going to share all of our butterflies in the end, and I'm sure they'll all look beautiful. Today's hazelnut and coffee with vanilla creamer. Let's go. That's it, guys. That's the butterfly. That's all. And you can kind of have him flap his wings or whatever. It might get even harder later, Asmal, to do some, unless you find some bigger paper, but this one should be possible. If you got the other cicada done, you should be able to get this one done. Yeah, we can redo some steps. I'm just going to grab my other piece to do as an example. Folks, this is my other piece that I'm just going to back it up here. And you can jump in when you get to the right step here, Krilly. So we have our water bomb base. We're folding up 2 flaps. We're flipping the model over. We're folding the head now. So we're going to go above this line here. As much as you can. And we're flattening the wings like this. Just pressing down, flattening. Like that. And same with here. We're flattening. Just like that. I flip it over. We take the head down and the head back up. That's the head up and downs part. And now we're going to do the fold in half part that Krilly's asking about. We're just folding it in half this way. So we had it like this, with our head sticking over this side, facing this way. We fold it back like this, in half. Just like that. And then we hold onto the front where the head is with our thumb, and we open up the wings. And then you can reinforce those folds. So we're just, from here, folding it in half, and then spreading the wings like that. Pinch this area here. And hopefully that should get you something that looks like this butterfly here. Let me know if that was good, guys. And share yours in the Discord. I'm going to post mine. I got 2 examples here of butterflies. You can see mine are different. You know, the tail here on this one's spread out more. This one's not so spread out. So don't stress if yours doesn't look perfect or exactly like mine. Mine's a bit different. And that's okay. Every butterfly's a bit different. Let me take a peek in the Discord. Anyone else finish up? I got Ivana's butterfly. I can see Ivana's butterfly in the Discord. Hey, Rum, how's it going? Welcome in. Does anyone else need me to go back through a step? Did I go too quickly or something like that? I don't know this song, but it seems familiar to me, Half Pound. You're turned into a bird? I dig it. I dig it, Ace. I see it still. You're really close. You're really super close. Maybe I rushed this one a bit, but you're all following. Ivana has a perfect butterfly. Ace, yours is super, super close. I think yours is just like facing like this way. If you just flip it over and then reinforce the wings a bit by giving it more of like a creased fold, like pinch it along the back. I think like right now you have like something like this. You could pinch it a bit more and reinforce these folds just by folding it in half. Just shape it, you know? Trying to redo it, honestly, that's always good too. Yeah, start from scratch is always good. We can go through it one more time quickly. If you guys want to make another butterfly, I can go through it one more time here. This one's super easy. I may be going through some steps too quickly, but you guys can all follow along here. So colored side facing down, we fold it like a hot dog. Yeah, if you guys ever need me to stop, just say it. I'll stop so we don't go too far ahead. Just like Ivana said, don't be afraid. Fold it in hot dog both ways. And then fold it diagonally both ways. Gylo, you were lost even before that, don't lie. Okay, so you should have like a plus on your piece of paper here. How you doing, Gylo? Welcome in. And we're going to flip it over and fold diagonally both ways. Fold diagonally both ways. Yeah, if you ever feel like something's going wrong, guys, just stop me and we'll help you. How's your day been so far, Gylo? And Rum, I forgot I had that emote. I guess we've been adding new emotes, haven't we? True, but I mean, popping in and saying hi is a lot better than not seeing you. Okay, so if you have all the pre-folding done, the diagonals and the plus, we can fold down into the water bomb base here. Thanks, Raven. Okay, so if you have the water bomb base, it looks like this. Now we're going to start making the bottom wings by folding up these two corners. And this flap right here, this flappy here, we're going to fold that up as well. Okay, now we're going to flip the model over completely. I'm just going through this one more time quickly in case there's a step someone missed or I didn't explain properly. Then we're going to take this bottom tip here, not these flaps, and we're going to take this and put it up above this line. So something like this. Like that's good. And then we're going to flatten here and here. I'm trying to look at my camera while I do this. This is to make sure I'm showing you guys well. And not putting my fingers in the way and stuff like that. Just flatten here. Same here, just flatten this. I'm doing good, Raven. How you doing? How was your stream last night? Okay, that's good. And again, we're going to flip this over so we can work on the head now. Putting the small triangle down and then twisting it back up. And then we're going to take this piece now and fold it backwards in half. Okay. So if you went from here to here, you should be good. Now we're going to take the final step is pinching the head and opening the wings. Just open the wings up a bit. And if this isn't the shape you like, you can reinforce them differently. You can fold it more with a pinch. Just form the wings however you want to make this butterfly fly. One more for Libby. Okay, one more for Libby. Hopefully you guys got the butterfly in that step done correctly. Let me see. Let me see. Any other butterflies? Let me see in the Discord. Where are your beautiful butterflies? Libby's got a great one. I like this one, Krilly. I like the detail in the back here with these folds. Nice job pressing those down. Asmold, this is microscopic. That's crazy. What a challenge you've given yourself. Half pound, I think step 4 is what you messed up. I think step 4 is where things went wrong here. Maybe check back in the VOD and let me know where you went wrong, but that's a good try there, half pound. Good job, guys. Great work, guys. And Ace, if you're working on your backup, this was still a great attempt here. I could see this being very close with the wings are forming the right way. We're going to jump into the next model here, guys. It went good. That's good to hear, Raven. That's good. Oh, we got attempt number 2. Hell yeah. I can see the head and everything. Beautiful. I also like your paper. This is a very cute one. I like the colors. Yeah, it was step 4 that I think that's where you went wrong. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, sometimes you got to fight it. Sometimes you got to fight it. It's good though. You know, like I said, like butterflies come in all different shapes and sizes, Ace. And sometimes there's those like really droopy, thin tails on the butterflies. You know what I mean? Like some butterflies have that really thin, long tail. Yeah, that one's a good one. I had seen it in Owl's stream. Owl's played it before too. Krilly's not sure which way is up or down anymore. Honestly, I think that you can interpret it anyway, but this is the way I look at it. This one over here would be facing me. This one here is facing me. Like this is the head right here. And this is the front. This is the body here. The detail of the body, you know, that like stick in the middle. Yeah, I think this is the way I would look at it facing forward. But good stuff, guys. Great stuff on all these butterflies. Even yours, Ace. I kind of love your tail, the bottom 2 wing pieces here. Kind of jealous, actually. Let's go to the next puzzle, next origami, folks. I say puzzle, but I mean origami. All right, friends, ready for the next piece? Chicken dinner. Should we keep going with the winged creatures and do a chicken butt? Guess what? Chicken butt. It's a puzzle after step 4. Sometimes, Gylo, sometimes. Yeah, we could try chicken if you guys want, but this one's a little bit harder. This one's a little bit harder. Looks easy for tiny paper. This one's got some reverse folds, which can be tricky, but I'll teach you. We'll try and figure it out. If this one messes you up, if this one's a bit too tricky, did I fold that one upside down with the color inside? Yeah, this one I think I rushed too much and I messed up my water bomb base and I got the color on the inside, but it's okay. Since it's still a color on this side too. I should have had this color on the outside though. I messed up my base. I had it flipped the wrong way at the start, but that's okay. Oh, the chicken? No, the chicken is supposed to be like this because I wanted the little red bit on top to be in the color. You're learning some like some blackjack tricks. Yeah, I wanted this to be like the, you know, like the rooster has like the top bit or whatever. Yeah, so my choice in this case was to have the color flat on one and the color here. No problem, Libby. Yeah, and you can always use the VOD too. I try not to curse too much. Okay, we're going to try the chicken, guys. If it's too difficult, don't worry. There's some easier models coming up afterwards. We got a frog that jumps. We have a ninja star you can throw. We have a pyramid, just for some geometric origami. It's fun to do some geometry. It's a inflatable model. You're going to have to blow inside to inflate like a balloon. And the final piece today is going to be this turtle. It's going to be trickier. This turtle's a bit trickier with some pretty intense folding. Okay, guys? All right. So chicken's up next here. Chicken's up next. Turtle's bigger than one of your papers. Yeah. Am I turtly enough for the Turtle Club? We're going to do this chicken next year, folks. And again, if this one trips you up, don't let it get you frustrated. We're going to do some other models after this, and they're going to get easier until it gets to this one. This one's going to be a hard one. I'm going to give you a warning. This one actually had me tripped up too. But if this one's too difficult, trust me, these ones are super simple. These ones are mega simple. Okay, chicken time. Chicken time. Chicken butt. And again, if you guys don't have square paper, let me know. I can help you turn any piece of paper into a square piece of paper. There's tricks. I use this old D&D spell sheet, and it could be a piece of paper for origami. Okay, so let me find some paper. Let me choose my chicken. Let's make a... Let's make a chicken with... This one is good. We'll make another yellow chicken with a different colored head. And yeah, that's the exact... It's like, I'm not doing that one until everyone's leveled up, Gylo. But we're going to get there. We're going to level up today. We're starting with this chicken. Let me just hydrate, guys. I might have to play an ad break in like 5 minutes, but we'll get this one started. And Libby's sticking around for one last model here. All right, let's begin with our pre-folding. We'll do all the pre-folding, and then we'll take a break, okay? Okay, so step one, we're going to start with the side of the paper that will make the chicken's top part facing up. So if you want this color showing at the top here, you're going to start with that side facing up. We're going to fold this in half like this to make a triangle. This is a banger. Do, 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 do. That's a great request, half pound. Okay. And we're going to unfold that. So we got a line going down the middle. And we're going to do the same fold this way. And unfold that too. It's a great one, Gylo. And unfold that too. Okay. Not true. Actually, I take back that last bit. We're keeping this folded down. We're keeping this folded down. Yeah, that's good like this. That's good like this. We're actually keeping it like this. So we have, sorry, take it from the top, guys. If you have your square piece of paper, we're folding it like this. And we're folding it like this. Classic debate. I'm just making sure you're paying attention. Okay, so we all have triangle, right? Let's turn it so the triangle's facing up, away from you. The good old trick fold. Undo that. Wait, I take that back. So triangle's facing up, away from you, okay? You say he's just a friend. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take this edge here And we're going to be bringing it to this edge here. So see how I made this dotted line and this dotted line? They're going to line up. They're not going to lay on top of each other perfectly, but we're going to take the whole model and fold it down to that line. You see, this whole line here is going to this line here. So the fold is going to be like this, but we're not folding the whole thing. We're going to be careful here. And we're only going to be folding this top part here. Just like that. Nothing down here. Just this top part here. Just to make a little crease for us to use later. Right there. And then we're going to unfold that. So you should have a crease here. Just like that. I mean, you may have a little bit of a curve going in the rest of it too, but that's okay. You can like flatten that out a bit. Just leave it. Should have a small little crease just right there. We're going to reference that later. And we're going to do one more crease now. So again, we're going to take this corner to our crease. And we're not folding the whole thing. We're just folding a little bit on this side here. Just like that there. Just there. Not down here. Just this edge here. So you should make another crease like this. Just like that. Okay, we're going to take a break now. And if anybody needs help with this step, let me know. I got to play some ads. I got to play a quick Twitch break. But if you guys want help with this step, let me know. If nobody has problems, we're going to move on after the break. But for now, I got to play a quick Twitch break. We could eat the turtle at the end. I should make some like food-based one, like chicken wing origami, hot dog origami, glizzy gore. Oh man, there's something there. Glizzy gory? No, that doesn't work. Glizzygami? Would a hot dog origami be called a glizzygami? There's something there. It's not rolling off the tongue perfectly. Or a glizzy? We gotta workshop this one, Gylo. We gotta workshop this. You sure someone's made a hot dog origami? I bet it. I bet there's got to be some food ones out there. There's so many great resources out there for people sharing their patterns. The one I'm using is a website called origami.me. I'll send a link to it at the end of the stream. And I'll put it in the Discord too. If you guys don't catch the end of stream, I'll put a link to these models in the Discord after. Okay. I didn't hear anybody say that there was issues with their model. So we're going to take a quick break here. And as soon as we're done this break, we're going to resume. How do people come up with this? It's really interesting, the art form and the development of the pieces, Ivana. I'm not super familiar with like the methods used, but there are some people that do it for a living. Yeah, it's a hobby that some people can turn into a full-time job. They sell their models online. Like coming up with an original model, I think what you have to do is just experiment. And I think it takes a lot of what Gylo said, some free time. A lot of the modern models are hyper complicated and use a grid. And they kind of just expand upon the basic ideas that Japanese origami has had from its inception. You keep like building more complicated models and stuff like that. The tiny paper stars. We can do one of those today, Ace. You want to do one of those? We can try one of those. Yeah, take a break, guys. Get some water. Take a stretch break too. I'm going to stretch my legs. Oh, I got my pajama pants on, you know. Just stretching my legs out here. You know how it is. It's so cold out today, guys. Yeah, we have time. We for sure have time. We can make time. Blue on black. I've been fighting the GoPro for that, Gylo, because that was the tax goal from before origami. And I still haven't got any good videos out. I've been really struggling with the GoPro. I thought it was going to be like the thing to do. I got it from my dad for Christmas like 3 years ago, and he never used the thing. And now I'm figuring out why. It's not actually that intuitive to like shooting it kind of makes sense, but like I've accidentally deleted like good footage. The video gets split up into like 15-minute segments in a weird way. I'm still working on it, but I should get a nice nature walk with all the snow. I'll give it a try. I've not given up. It just, for some reason lately, like things take me so much more time and so much more effort. Yeah, tutorials on YouTube have been helping me, Ivana. For some reason though, like simple small things like daily tasks and stuff, they take me longer, and I have a lot less energy lately. Yeah, it's not something I'm it could be the cold, but it happened even before it. This whole year I've had a hard time getting some things done. And like a little bit's anxiety, a little bit of it's this and that. It do be like that sometimes, but I'm not. The most important thing is I'm not giving up ever. I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to do my best. Just because I don't do things in the best timeline doesn't mean I'm not doing them. But I still try my best, guys, and I'm here. We're doing origami. I will post some more videos of crunchy snow ASMR. I mean, take a look outside right now, Gylo. Like, it is snowing. Take a look outside. Every day, I just try to do that, Ivana, and we come here, we have a good time. Yeah, sometimes you just throw your hands up, you walk away for a bit, and maybe I should just put my head down and try more, but sometimes, yeah, you just want to give up for a minute and come back later. Now would be a great time for a walk. It would be beautiful. I'd have to bundle up, but it would be a pretty walk video. We'll see. There's supposed to be like 3 feet of snow, so maybe it's not the best time, but we'll see. Same thing happens to you guys. It's human. It's human. I'm only human after all. It makes no sense at all. Okay, friends, we're resuming our chicken. If you're just tuning in, we're making this origami model right here, a chicken. And if you want to catch up, I can help you quickly, but you got to focus up. You got to lock in. You getting ready to go? No, that's like I said earlier, Gylo, I'm just happy you got to pop in and say hi and just hang out for a bit. It was a pleasure. I'll see you later, Gylo. Have a good weekend. Okay. Quick recap to anybody. Yeah, that's the video. Exactly, Curly. Thanks for... That's like one frame of the video. Okay, quick recap for those who missed it. This is the start of the chicken. We're going to start with our crown color. The color you want on the top there, facing up. We're going to be folding it in half this way and unfolding it. We're going to be folding it in half this way. And then we're going to be making 2 creases at this point and this point. We're going to fold the entire model to that and crease down here. Sorry, hands in the way. Crease down here. And then fold this corner up to that new line and crease in this corner. Okay. That was the quick recap on the last episode. Bye, Gylo. Okay, let's move. I gotta get Libby to bed too. Let's start moving. Okay. Okay, chicken. So we're gonna take this corner and bring it up to the top now, just like we've done in the past. And flatten it completely, the whole thing. Fold the whole thing. So we're gonna be along this diagonal line here. See that? We're going to fold along there to bring that up. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Same thing on side number 2. So we have that same idea. We've had this in the past. A couple flippy flappies up at the top and the main flippy flappies there. Let me zoom in a bit because we're going to get small now. Things get a bit smaller. Okay. So, do. All right, now we're gonna take. I'm gonna draw on my model again so you guys can see easier. Do. Okay, so this point here, this should be the point we marked earlier with our pre-folds here. It's the backside of this one down here. Okay? This is on the crease we folded to earlier. This is the marking we made. We're going to be taking this corner down here and bringing, this corner down here, the whole thing, and bringing it up to that point. And we're folding only along the line here. Another crease, not on the entire model. So we're taking this point here, bringing it up to this point here, and we're just folding this side, this half of it here. Not this half here, just from this point to this point, from these 2 points there. So when you unfold it, I'm actually going to reinforce where I did it actually is like this line. But somewhere around there, you have a new crease now you made based off of this point between these two things. Okay? Unfold it. Just another crease. Again, if at any point you guys are stuck or stumped or not sure what to do, stop me. We'll go take a step backwards. If everything's okay, we're going to move on. We're going to move on next. Okay. Now, we're going to take this and tuck this back half, this whole half behind, just like this. So that's super simple. All we got to do is take this whole half here and we're tucking it behind, folding it in half. Just to look at that from the top view, it looks like this. I'm unfolding here. Look from the top. We're just folding it in half. Super simple. The whole thing, right? So you should get this piece here looking at you. It's a triangle with our crease here, with our crease here. Life is good. Once again, I'm going to continue here. No, I just have one fold there. The first one was not the exact right angle. Where's my thick marker? Yeah. We're just looking at this fold here, this thick fold. This should be a rough example of where your fold actually is. The first one was an estimate I gave, but that thicker line is where your fold should approximately be. Just one fold. Okay. So we're going to take this area we have at the bottom, the triangle here, this area here, and we're going to fold it like this. Like that. Just like that. So we're going to fold it along this line here. This is now our second fold in that area. Okay? Just like that. So that the edge here of this line touches this new line we made here last time, this crease. Just like that. Okay, and then unfold that. We're making another crease there. We've almost set up for the chicken's feet now. Now this part is, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit tricky. It's gonna be a new thing you're learning, so it may feel like I'm not doing this right, but you're gonna get it. And ultimately, we can always go back. You also have to mark your creases to remember where they are. That's okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is, again, so I'm going to show you guys a couple times, so don't panic. We're going to be taking this point and pulling it through the model this way. Just like that. Now I'm going to show it again. That was the quick way to show it, to show what's going to happen here. But let's go back. So I'm going to show you from the front as well. We have this crease here we made. We have this crease here we made. We're going to pull this point through the model this way. So you're folding kind of opposite directions with the front and the back. And then you're pushing it all the way up to make a reverse fold. So you're taking this line here. How's the best way I can describe this? I'm going to just do it again. I'm just going to do it again. So we have our corner here. I think the easiest way to say it is we're just pulling this through the model forward and pushing up here if you want to, And you should be left with something that looks like this. This is going to form your chicken's feet. You can see here on my chicken, it forms the feet here, right? You got it, Krilly? Good. Okay. If someone has trouble here, let me know. This is a tricky spot. Yeah, it just goes right in because we did all the pre-folding. Exactly, Ivana. Exactly. We're making the chicken's feet right now. And if you're close enough, that's good. We can move on. All right. I can do it. Definitely, Ace. Definitely. Thank you for asking. Okay. So we're back here. I'm going to recap quickly. We folded up to our pre-crease here. We folded to make this new crease our thick line there. Then we folded this along that new crease to make a flap. And you can see here, this is the same shape as our chicken. Oh, my thumb's in the way. This is the same shape as our chicken's feet, but we got to do this inside fold. So what we're going to do is unfold it. We're going to take this bottom point and we're pulling it through the model, pushing up here. And then you're just going to keep pushing up so it goes all the way through. I'm going to try a couple times here. Just pushing up. It goes through. Here's a side view. Here's a side view. Oops. Just like that. Just like that. And a view from the back. It's the same thing on the back. You're just pushing up through, all the way through, just like that. Hopefully that's good. Ace, I believe in you. You got this. I think you got it. Okay, good. I love to hear that. It should be, I mean, your chicken may not stand up like my other chicken, but it should be okay. We'll get it balanced later. Don't worry about standing up right now. We're going to move on from here. We're going to be doing some new folds. So we're done the feet. We can move on. We're going to do the wings next. We're going to take this point here, the same crease, the little crease we had before that shows us where things are. And we're going to bring it to this point right here. That point right there. Just the front flap. Watch first. Watch first. Just the front flap. Okay, so here we have this flap right here, this whole piece. It's connected at the bottom. We're gonna do some flattening, just like we did with the butterfly. So we're taking this whole piece here. You can see it's color on both sides. I'm not looking at my inner color yet. Taking this whole piece here, and we're taking this here and going to that, taking this crease here and going to that arrow. A little bit of fire, Brassica. Steve's Lava Chicken. And here's where we do the same kind of flattening as we did in the butterfly model, where we're opening this up, we make a curved kind of piece here at the bottom, and we just flatten that out. Okay? Mine's like roughly there. Doesn't have to be perfect. Again, yours might look a bit different than mine, but we're now folding the wings. Let me redo this. Okay. So we have this piece here. We're taking the crease we made and putting it to this line. And in the meantime, when this happens, we open up this bottom area. It kind of makes a curved line and you just flatten it, just like we did with the butterfly wings. Just flatten it. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. In just a second. In just a second. Yeah, we're going to flip it over and we're going to repeat the same step again here. But instead of lining up things, we're just going to try and match our wing to our other wing. So all we got to do is the same thing. Matching up the wing and flattening. So your model should look like this. I'll redo that step again. This is the chicken's butt. This is the chicken's wings. And all we got to do is finish the head now. Okay? Let me go back a few steps. I'm going to go back a few steps, but if you have this, hold here for now. If yours looks like this, if you've got feet, If you got 2 wings and you got an area for a head, then hold here. I'm going backwards for now. I'm just undoing some folds. Okay. So we're back at the point where we just finished doing the chicken feet. This is the line we're folding on for this area here. It's kind of like this line. So we're folding it down along that dotted line. And this one's opening up into a triangle. I'll show you that move again. This one goes right here. We open her up and flatten with the thumb down here. And then same thing, just flip it over. Open this up to match the other wing and flatten down here with the thumb. And like I said with the butterflies and the bugs, not everybody's going to look exactly the same, but they're going to be close. They're going to look good, guys. Okay. Here's going to be the finish, the finale, the final part. We're going to do the head. So if you guys are all here, how do I do the second wing? Okay, sorry. Thank you for asking, Asmold. Hold. I'm going back for the second wing. I'm doing the second wing here. Okay. So yeah, the second wing, we're on the back side. We don't have any markings. We don't know where to go. That's a fair question. All we got to do is line up this point with our other wing. So we're going to open it up just so that where that wing is kind of in the same, you see how they're close? Just get it close to that other wing and flatten it just like you did the first wing. Just eyeball it, Asmold, you know? You're just going to go roughly in the same area. Yeah, the first wing has like guidelines. The second wing, you just try to match the first wing. Hopefully that's clear. Again, if this model you got lost on or you don't feel confident, this is one of the harder ones today. We only did it just now because we were keeping our theme of all the things with wings, you know? We had the butterfly with wings, the bug with wings, the chicken has wings, you know? The next one will be easier. Okay, we're gonna do the head next, guys. No, the turtle. Okay, everything's easier except for the turtle. The turtle's the hardest. Turtle's going to be the hardest one. That's the last one today. Last model of the day. But everything in between, we got a ninja star, this, and the other star that you want to make. You can match the bottom too. That helped you. Yeah, you're just matching up the wings as best you can. Perfect, Krilly. All right, here we go. We're doing the head now, guys. Let's lock in. If you can do this, you can do anything. We're taking this head. We're going to fold along this line approximately. This is just a rough estimate. You can make your head bigger, smaller, doesn't matter. So roughly folding along this line to form the beak. So you see the shape here? You see that looks good for my beak. I like that. We'll pinch that fold and unfold it. And now we're going to do the same thing we learned earlier, an inside reverse fold. The same thing we did with the chicken legs, we're doing with the head. Okay, so you should have your head folded down quickly, just to crease it, and then open it back up, okay? If you've done that, we're going to do the same thing as the feet, an inside reverse fold. So we're going to open up the model here in the front side and pull the head down through the model. Okay, let me see if I can do this in a way that's easy for you guys to see. I'll do it a couple different angles. So we're taking our point here and bringing it down. And same thing as our inside reverse fold, we're just pushing all the way down. So it makes a very similar fold to what we had made earlier with our crease. See here, this is the crease we made. If you open up here and put this down, you make the inside reverse. Right? And that makes the chicken's head. Cool. Now, if you feel like your chicken's head's not big enough, you can do a little bit of a pull down here. You can fold further. You can mess with it. You can change the head shape, but I'm happy with mine. You should have a good chicken kind of looking head there. All right. Now, This part's extra special tricky. This part's extra special tricky. One of the two pieces of paper here, we're going to put back to its normal position. See how there's two here? This one stays down. This one goes up. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Only the inner layer is going to stay in that inside reverse fold. The other one's coming back up to its normal spot. So I undid the inside reverse fold for the top layer. So we had our inside reverse. We're just pulling out the one. However you want to do it. You could undo them both and then redo the inside now that you have the creases. It's a little bit tricky here. I'm even having a hard time with my fingers, but whatever you can do to get it to look like this. The head is still there, and we have this hood part that's going to become the top of the bird. And now time for our final step. Last step and your chicken's done. If you have any troubles, guys, let me know. You guys are all doing great. Like Ace said, if you could do this part, you could do anything. You can climb Mount Everest. Do you see there was a guy that just skied down Mount Everest? The first person ever ski down Mount Everest? Crazy. Okay, last fold, guys. It's a very small one, and I did a rip in my attempt last time, so I'm not going to be surprised if this rips also. In my practice attempts, this part ripped, but we'll try it. So you see this black line I just made here, a thick black line? We're folding along that. Folding along that. Because we're making that little like waddly part at the top of his head. Yeah, he lived. He skied all the way down. It took him 2 days. He stopped for a camp in the middle, and his brother was there watching him with like a drone or something. It was like a solo ski down the mountain or something. Okay, so we have just this small little line here. We're folding down. Okay. Now, unfold that. And we're going to have to do an outside reverse fold. So this is kind of like the inside reverse folds we did, but instead we're going to have to do some like flipping of it so that it flips out like, how's the best way to describe this? So we have the fold here. We have this fold here. And we need to reverse it. So we can open this up a bit, flip it where it's, yeah, that's good. No, it's not good. I'm going to rip this for sure. I, for the life of me, can't get this last step without ripping it. So good luck, everybody else. Good luck, guys. Yeah, mine's kind of fucked. I'm not going to lie, but it looks like it looks like a chicken. Looks like one of those blue chickens. Honestly, I would say just rip it a bit and just flip it. My chicken's not that great, but that's the tough part. It's an outside reverse fold, and I'm not even good at that. So if you can't get that last step, don't stress if you ripped it. I'm happy with my chicken. That's going to be it for me there. This is what the chicken looks like. Tough model, but we got there. I can't even describe that last bit to you, but it's like you open it up and you flip it out inside out on itself. Like, honestly, you don't even have to do that part. You could have your chicken just a beak. You can leave your chicken just with the beak if you feel like you want to. Let me know if that was trouble for you. Yours looks like it has a hat on. Yeah, that's fine, Ivana. Yeah, I can't even think about how to describe this because in the practice one I made, I ripped it. And it's a very tough fold. My practice one looks better because I took my time, but should we fold the wing somewhere? This one's supposed to be more so like a 2D silhouette of a chicken kind of thing. Like you're looking at the chicken right now. But if you want to stand him up and you want to fold his wings out a bit, you for sure can. You can fold his wings a bit like that and have him stand up. If your chicken stands up like that, right? You could fold his wings out a bit like that if you wanted to. It worked on the tiny paper. Okay, guys, show me what you got. Show me your chickens. And that's not a euphemism. Show me your chickens. and never let go. Okay. I'm taking a look at the Discord now, guys. It's so cute. I love him. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I like it, Ace. Chunky chickens are good. Nice, Yvonne. I like it. Yeah, it's got the chicken shape. You know, it's supposed to be like the silhouette of a chicken, the essence of a chicken, the shape of a chicken. That's perfect. That's incredibly small. You're doing like microscopic origami here today, Asmal. Very good job. Very nice work, guys. If this one tripped you up, though, don't stress. Don't stress. The next one's going to be easier. Yeah, Asmol's scale is insane. The fact that they can fold that small, very impressive. Sidetrack making lunch. You'll watch the VOD to finish your chicken. Okay, sounds good, Krilly. We're jumping to the next model now. And this is requested by Ace to make this model. This one, we need to make another specific piece of paper that's not square. This one is not square paper. You have one more paper and that's it for you? Okay, if you have one more square, Ivani, you might want to hold it. This one here. You know what, Ace? I'm looking at this. We should do the origami Lucky Stars another day, because we're going to need to make a special paper for it that's not square. How about we do this? How about we do the Ninja Stars? Oh, shoot. No, you need 2 pieces of paper for that. Okay. Let's do the frog. Let's do the frog. Yeah, that'll be for another day, actually, Ace. I'm looking at it now. The model requires a different size paper, so we'll do it a different day. Okay, let's go on to the frog. This will be Ivana's last. The frog, Monka. The frog boss is here. Any other chickens I missed in the Discord, by the way? No. Okay, good. All right, folks. We're going to do this frog, and then I'm going to take a bathroom break. And afterwards, we're going to go through some more models, including a pyramid, a ninja star, a turtle, and maybe some bonus ones after, but I think that's going to be it. That's all I had prepared anyways. Okay, rolling the sleeves up, we're going to do the frog. Get your paper. If you want green paper, get your green paper. I'm looking for a slice here. All right. Come on. Where's the good paper? I want some green paper. There's got to be some paper that's green, right? Could choose that same green we already have. Could do a yellow frog. Sure, let's do a yellow frog. A funky colored frog? Okay. Then we'll do it with this red side up. I got every color but green. Yeah, I got a green. I wanted to see if I could find a different green than this one. We'll do this frog here. We'll have this paper here. Okay. All right. This one is super fun, guys. This is the jumping frog origami. Jumping frog origami, it actually jumps. When you press down on this here, look at him go. He jumps. Woo. That's our goal piece here. We're going to try to make this guy right here. So let's get to it. If you're folding with colored paper, we're going to I'm just making sure which side is up first. Just trying to figure out which side is up first. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Okay. Colored side down. Colored side down. Let's fold it in half. Colored side down for all the colored paper users. Fold it in half, hot dog style. And unfold it. Yeah, all frogs. Again, all animals, all origami of all shapes and sizes. I'm leaving this reminder, but I'll delete it today. This reminder here about origami stream today. I'll leave it up for the rest of today, but okay, so we're going to unfold and we're going to rotate and fold again. The thin paper is too weak to jump. We'll see. We'll see. And unfold again. Or hold. Yeah, this is another debate trick step. Don't unfold this one. In fact, we're going to fold this again. I'm going to fold this again this way. Crease the whole side. Crease the whole thing. And then unfold that. So you should have a crease coming down the middle. Let me know when you guys are there. I'm going to recap quickly here. I'm going to restart to recap for everybody. So colored side facing down, we're folding it in half and unfolding it. Rotating it 90 degrees, we're folding it in half again, and then folding that in half and unfolding. This is our current step we should be at together. Now, we're going to fold diagonally down this line. This line I'm drawing with my finger, imagine it, invisible line here. Fold it this way. Just like that. Yeah? So we have triangle. Crease this very well, guys. Use your nail. Use the end of a pen or something like that to press it down if your nail is not... You don't want to like hurt your fingers. It can hurt your fingers doing this all day. Okay, unfold it. Crease it well, but unfold it. And we're also going to do the same thing on the other diagonal this way. So we're making a little bit of an X again, but this X is only in the top part of our rectangle. Right? We have the X here now. On our triangle. We fold it both ways like this. Another X situation. And unfold. Okay, we're going to be turning the paper over. Flip it. Flip that thing. Okay, up next, we're going to be taking our X and we're folding it where the middle point of the X is going to be our straight line. Just fold that down. The middle point of the X is your line. Just like that. And unfold it. And unfold it. And then we're going to flip it over. Now, you're just nodding to yourself? Good, good, Asmal. That's the way it should be. You should be, yeah, I'm doing this right. That's right. That's what Moose said. I'm doing it good. Okay, so now we have lines. We've got a diagonal line this way. We've got a diagonal line this way. And we have a line across this way. We're going to form a miniature water bomb base. You guys remember the water bomb base from when we did the butterfly? We're going to do that by taking these 2 points and bringing them in. Oops, the whole thing. The whole thing. So, you guys remember this shape from the butterfly here? We're making that shape right at the top. The triangle folds in just the same way. Just imagine this half. Yeah, you remember that, Ivana? Remember that half? And then we're making that shape there. Just like we did with the butterfly. Push everything down flat. So we have this shape now. I'm going to zoom in. Okay. Cool. So you should have something that looks like this. Sorry? Again. Okay, again. Let's go back. Let's go back. So we folded diagonally this way. we unfolded. We folded diagonally this way. We unfolded. We got our X. We can all agree we got the X. Flip the model over. And in the center of the X, we're going to fold this down. In the center of the X. Horizontal line. Unfold that. Flip it over. Now, with using your creases, the creases we just made, the diagonal lines that we have, as well as this fold here, we're going to take this point and bring it to where my finger is right here. Just folding it in, folding this in, and flattening the model. Let me know if that's helpful. Let me know if that was good. It should just collapse down this way. And you're making the same thing that looks like that water bomb base, but it's got this square at the bottom. It should just go in because of the pre-folds. Yeah, you won't have to fight much. The diagonal lines will come and help you here. You're folding along that diagonal line here. And the vertical line here is going to be meeting this other vertical line here. And if you have something like this, you just flatten the rest of it. Oops. Just flatten the rest of it. Like that. So you should have a triangle at the top of your square. You have it? Okay. Honestly, it's just going to be the head of your frog. So it's not the end of the world if it's a little bit wonky. Okay, we're taking, if everyone's on board, we're taking this bottom half now, we're focusing here. We're going to fold this in half, just up. Flatten it. And now things are going to get a bit tricky. Things are going to get a bit tricky. You said what? The tricks haven't come yet? That's right. Okay. So I would say turn it this way so the arrow is pointing to your left. And what we're going to do is we're going to be writing, I'm going to draw here. We're going to be folding halfway here. This dotted line here. We're going to fold this up to the middle. We're not going to be folding this triangle, but we will fold behind here. This top triangle flap, we're not folding. But this part here, we are folding, including this. Along that line to meet at the center line, wherever our center is. You should have a crease in the center from earlier. We're going to be folding this to meet that line. Just like that. Again, not the top triangle flaps, but flip it over. We're folding everything else in up to that center line. And then you can unfold that there and do the same thing on the other side. We're folding this top edge down to the middle. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so you should have something that looks like an arrow pointing to the left. If you need help with this step, let me know. I'm going to redo it quickly here. I'm going to redo this step quickly. You should have something that looks like an arrow. We're not touching the top two flaps of our triangle for the frog's head. We're just touching the rest of this model and bringing it to the middle. And same thing with the other side. Bringing them to the middle. And we make this arrow. Sorry if my big fat fingers are in the way, guys, but we're doing the best we can. Okay, if you have this, and we're going to keep moving, let's go into step 12. What we're going to do is we're going to fold this in half this way. Along this line here. We're folding this point to where my finger is here. Just fold this in half. However you want to position it to get there. That looks good there. Just like that. Just like that. So you have a Looks like a little house, very small house with a big roof. Now, another fold while we're here. We're going to fold and unfold this along this line here. Bad idea? That's okay, Krilly. I mean, like you said, you have the VOD there for if you want to go back for a certain model. But we're folding along that dotted line there. You see that triangle we're making? We're folding and unfolding that line, creasing it. Creases are super important for helping us out later. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Crease that triangle as best you can. Do the best you can. It's quite thick now at this point. This gets to what Braska said about folding the same piece 7 times, but... Okay. So with those creases, yeah, the paper is, especially with your size Asmold, that's not going to be good, but try your best. That's okay, Krilly. You can pick up on the next model. Okay, this part's a little bit tricky, but we're going to get it going. Yes, that's how we do it. Okay. Okay, so we're going to pull 2 flaps of paper on the inside out to either side. We're making a boat base at the bottom. So you'll see these 2 flaps here. See this flap here and this flap here? We're pulling those out. Pulling those out. You see how it opens up in the inside there? And then we're flattening that. So you make something that looks kind of like a boat with a sail on the top. You see that? I'm going to do that again. Okay, so we're back to our arrow. So we're back to our arrow. In case you want to go back a few steps to our arrow. We're going to fold this in half. We're going to crease this triangle and crease this triangle just like that. Just like that, right? Okay. And then we're going to take these flaps on the inside. You see these 2 flaps? I know my fingers are in the way, but there's a flap here on the right and a flap here on the left. Yeah, there we go. And pull them open. Flatten it. Just like that. Roughly. Doesn't have to be perfect. These are going to form the back legs of the frog. Okay, next up, guys, we're going to work on the front legs of our frog. To do that, we're going to quickly just make a diagonal line going like this. So hopefully you can see that line I drew there. Let me zoom in a bit, actually. We're getting quite small now, so I can zoom in even more. It's starting to look like a frog, Asmold. That's right. This is the bottom of the frog we're looking at. Okay, so along this line, we're just folding an arm. However big you want the arm to be. We're folding up an arm like that. Along somewhere around that dotted line. Just like that. Hey, Ducky, how's it going? And then over here, just matching that. Approximately same angle. Right? So we had our triangle. We just turned the tips up. These are going to be the front legs. These are going to form the front legs here. Okay? All right. We're going to take the back legs now. So we're moving to this bottom side here. We're going to flip this down this way. So you should have your legs should be out left and right, but we're going to make them face down, both of them. Like that. So now we've fixed up, both the legs are starting to form positions. The front legs and the back legs. The car is going, you're eating dinner on the couch. The car is going, you're getting the car warmed up. Okay, guys, let's finish up these bottom legs here. We're going to be making a fold along this line. See that line there I just drew? We're going to fold along that line to make finishing the back legs. Finishing the back legs here. And same thing on the other side. Just do a symmetrical fold. Trying to make it balanced. Okay, so you should have something that looks like this. The back leg should just be folded outwards. The front legs are pointing up. And we're almost done. We're almost done. What we're going to do now is we're going to look outside. Guys, you want to see outside? You won't believe this. It is just white. I don't think you can drive in this weather right now. This is like dangerous weather for driving. You cannot see outside. It's so white. That's crazy, actually. That's dangerous. The guy that I do work with, he barked today. Is he a dog? Yeah, I used to have a yard. We got food, Ivana. We should be good, but it's pretty bad outside, guys. You just can't even see in front of you. It's almost like a thick fog. There's so much snow. You can't drive in this weather. If you're on the roads, pull over. If you're listening to me from a Canadian roadway, please pull over. The new version of the video, just a piece of corn sticking out. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to show you guys. That was crazy. Just a piece of corn sticking out, Krilly. He did that. Bark, bark. Okay. Sorry. Little sidetrack there. I got distracted by corn. I got distracted by snow and corn. Take a look back at the model with me here, folks. We're going to finish up 2 last folds and we're done. Okay? We're going to take this and fold along this line here. Beep, 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 beep. Right down the belly button. Beep, 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 beep. All the way across that way. Fold it up across the belly button. And then halfway across this, we're going to fold it back. Halfway across this, we're going to fold it back. Like that. Okay? And then you should be left with a little frog that jumps away. Oops. Little frog that should jump away. My other frog is a better jumper, I'm not going to lie. My other frog is a better jumper. Yours jumps, Ivana? You got it to jump this time around? Yes, Asmo. We can go back and redo the last 2. Okay. So you should be looking at the frog's belly still like this. And you see this center point between all 4 legs? That's his belly button. We're going to fold up on that. Folding up on that. Kind of folding the whole guy in half. So if I show you this, he looks like a sandwich folded in half. Like a hot dog almost. And then halfway along that butt side, you can still see we're folding it back this way. So the legs come back down this way. We make it kind of like a spring here. See this spring action here? Kind of like a Z shape. No worries, Asmal. No worries. Yeah. And then you get the jumping frog. Ivana says there's jumps. I'm excited to see some in the Discord. Let's see what we got here. See if we got any posts in the Discord here. He has 1 arm, but he jumps well. I'm glad he's a good jumper, Ace. His back legs are strong. Take a look at this. Great one. A green frog. Great job, guys. Great work. Okay, we're going to take a break now, a longer break. And when we come back from the break, we're going to be working on a few new models. We're going to work on the Ninja Star. We're going to work on the Pyramid. And last but not least, we're going to finish today's stream with the turtle. The turtle. Let me show you guys that actually on the big camera. Ivana said they're out of paper. Thank you for origamiing with us, Ivana. It was super fun. We got the turtle coming up. Gonna do a ninja star and gonna do a pyramid as well. This pyramid is just like an interesting like balloon model. You got to blow into the bottom of it. Dinner time on it? Nice. Yeah. I'm going to go get a snack myself, take a break. I'm probably going to stream for only like an hour and a half, 2 hours more. It's going to be a shorter stream today, but I wanted to keep the content packed. And maybe I might play some Minecraft or something after just to hang out. Okay, you're going to watch the VOD and catch up with the other ones if you can? Super. Yeah, I'm taking a break myself here, folks. I'm going to get a snack and refill my water. And when we get back, we're working on these 3 models here. You're going to need 4 more pieces of paper if you're going to do all of them. This takes 1 piece of paper here. This takes 1. And this one actually takes 2 squares of paper. Might try some more after. I'd love to see some more. Let's take a look at Asmolb's little frog and Ivana's jumping frog before we go for the break. It's so small. I like how you drew little eyes on him too. Very cute. Yeah, you can draw eyes on the frog if you want to. You could make him ribbit. That's very cute, Asmolb. Thank you for participating today. Thank you, everybody. I know Ivana said they might take a break for dinner. Ace is going to head out. Thank you to all the origami participants today. It's super fun to do this. Sometimes I get worried, like I'm going to prepare all this stuff and nobody's going to be here. So the fact that you guys are here, it really means a lot to me. Great job on everything so far today. We're taking a quick break. I'm going to load some words on stream up so we can play a game together during the break. And when we get back, we're going to finish up these last 3 models. I might play some Minecraft after since like, what? Like I'm going to go outside shoveling. Nah, not happening. Not happening. We're just going to play some games probably. We'll see. Depends on how I feel. Incredible. They want my authenticator code to log into words on stream. Give me a second. Yeah, work at your own pace, Krilly. You can always stop me though if you have a problem. You were doing good on the first couple models. You're getting a little bit sleepy? Yeah. The VOD's going to be there for anybody. And if you're watching the VOD, hello. I'm just getting my authenticator app open so I can get this words on stream for us to play. Do, 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 do. I have to log into Twitch and it wants me to authenticate. The ninja star you might be able to do. We might be able to get a small ninja star here, Asmol, because this is going to take 2 pieces of paper to make this one. This one, maybe 2, but I'm not sure. This one, I'd love to see your attempt. You've been doing good stuff all day, Asmob. Cooking through off your rhythm. You did great at the start of the day, Krilly. I can't wait to see what you make from the VOD. For now, we're going to play some words on stream, folks. On to the break. I'll be back in like 5 or so. Just going to stretch, go to the bathroom, get a snack, refill my water. I encourage you guys to do the same. Get some food, get some hydration. Back in a few. With more origami. All right, M is fake apparently. What else can we do? It's not compact. Moat is going to be there. No, Moat is not there either. M is fake. M is fake. M is fake. M is fake. What is this? Pace. Taco. Coat. Good job, guys. M is fake. M is fake. Tecopa. All letters are legal. It's not teapot. Cope is there. Cape is there. What else can we find, guys? Head to the hills and you make the hand Hanan. I just gotta pack one real quick and then I'll resume the origami, guys. Wow, that's incredible word there, Krilly. Toe cap. That's the part of a shoe where your toe goes, especially in hard steel toe boots and stuff like that. Let's do one last level here, guys. Then we're back to origami after. Last level here. Kidneys. Nope. Kidney with a individual kidney. Nope. Dikes. Yikes. Psych. It was kidney the whole time. Very good. Krilly got it. Okay, so S is fake. S is fake. Dink is there. Inky. Inky is there. Kind is there. S is fake. S is fake is the call out. What else can we find? Very good job, guys. GG's for sure, no matter what. Just get as many points as you can. So much to do, so much to do, so much to do, so much to do. I'm a rap bro. Hey now. Nike. Nike's there. But not in this puzzle, unfortunately. Braska knew that. I'm not sure what's left here. Deny is there, actually. I just see that. I think I can't find any more words, but that's a great board. GG's, everybody. Thank you, Braska. Thank you, Krilly. Thank you, Asmold. Thank you, all my lurkers lurking. I hope you're enjoying the origami stream today, guys. We're going to go for another hour and a bit. It's going to be a shorter stream today because I got to go outside and do some shoveling and stuff like that. I may do some bonus content after I finish shoveling on my other account. I stream on my Ginger Rat Bot account, the bot here. Whenever I'm like off hours or whatever. You know what I mean, guys? Like whenever it's just like not normal stream hours or normal stream vibe, I'll stream something on my alt account. Thank you, Coam. I love you too. Actually, let me send it. I like when I get to do one a day. I get to send one of these a day. I love you too. Thank you, though, for all the help and words on stream here, guys. We're going to get back to origami now. We're going to get back to our final models of the day. Let's go into... We were taking a look at people's origamis in the Discord. Asmo been killing it. Ivana made a jumping froge. Oh, nice, Ivana. It jumps. It's too cold and damp, Mary. That's so valid. We're doing origami today, Mary, if you want to watch a bit. And Krilly, even though you're just sitting back and you're going to watch the VOD later, if you think I go too quickly through a step that you want to see more of, think about your future VOD self if you want to see a step again. And let me know, guys, if you want me to slow down or something like that, even if you're not following along. We're going to start the next model here. It's going to be a Ninja Star. Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Gonna do this Ninja Star. It's gonna be a nice one because we get to choose two different colors and we get to have a pretty symmetrical, easy build here. So we're gonna take two colors first. What should we choose? I've got a bunch of colors. Which ones should we pick? You're gonna put your cheesecake to the side? Yeah, the Ninja Star is a good one. Should we make it like red and yellow? What color should we do? Should we do some patterns? What do you guys think? What color should my Ninja Star be? This one, I thought purple and orange went together good. You can't go back that far, Krilly. You can't go back that far. That's funny, actually. Which colors do you think I should make my next origami piece? I got to pick two. What do you think, Mary? All right, we can do something like maybe... blue and yellow or something. Oh my god, Krilly, I was just thinking that. That's fair, Mary. Yeah, paper ain't cheap. It's not like it grows on trees or anything. That's okay, Mary. Blue and purple could be good. You were thinking yellow and blue. You're doing yellow and blue, Asmold. So good picks here. I like blue and purple, Mary. All right, let's rock and roll, folks. We're going to go into, let's do blue for sure. I like this blue. And does it go good with this yellow? I think it will. It could also be good with the purple. We're going to go for blue and yellow though. I got multiple votes for that. That was my gut feeling too. Blue and purple looks nice. I got the purple in this one here, Mary. The purple orange ninja star. All right, let's begin. The next origami model is beginning, folks. Get your paper ready. We're going to start with our first of two pieces. First of two pieces with the side you want, with the color you want on the bottom side. We're going to start with the color on the bottom. So your blank side, or the side you don't want to be seen, should be facing up. Okay, so we're going to start folding this one in half. Just straight down the middle. Fold it like a hot dog and crease it. Complete full crease here. And you're going to unfold it after. And we're going to do the same thing to the other sheet as well. We're going to take that, fold it in half, and crease it. Oops, it doesn't matter if you scrunch your paper like that. It's just a paper. It doesn't feel feelings like we do. You can say sorry though if you want to. If you want to be polite, I'm Canadian. I'll say sorry paper. Let's get into the next step. We're unfolding these. Next step, step 2. So all we did so far is just fold them in half once. Okay, what we're going to do now is fold this piece in half to the center line. And up, crease everything here. Just spin it around and do the other side as well. Like that. And we should have the color we want to see in this kind of like book style here. You know what I mean? Hopefully you have something like that. Did you ever make paper cranes during language arts class? You know, I never did do that. I wasn't super into origami till later in life, Mary. I kind of like, when I was in my like late teens, I got into it. When I was in school, I did other things though. We all had our doodles and stuff like that. I used to take the Baby Bell cheese, the wax from the outside of the Baby Bell cheese, and I would make sculptures with that. That's what I would do in my spare time. And I didn't even eat the cheese. My mom never gave me the cheese for lunch. Like this Baby Bell cheese, if you guys don't know, it comes small little cheese like this, and it comes in like a red wax covering. And you can like peel the wax off, eat the cheese, and people throw the wax out. But I would take the wax and mold it into a sculpture. Let me see if I can find a picture. We'll come back to this in a second, guys. Make sure you have your bookended opening like this. I just want to show you guys the cheese mold. Well, not mold in the sense of mold like cheeses, but the thing that forms around the cheese. Baby Bell cheese wax. Yeah, so basically the cheese comes like this. And, oh, Discord's open here. That's fine. The cheese comes like just in a little packet like this. It's wrapped in a little thin layer of wax to keep it safe. And I would never eat these, but I would just get the leftover Baby Bell cheese wrappers for my friends, and I would make these into sculptures, small little like soldiers and stuff like that. Let's lock in on this. I gotta focus up here on the origami. So we're gonna do the same thing we just did to this piece. Hopefully you have this book now. You can open up and read. Do the same thing on this other piece. Fold the lines into the middle. Fold both pieces straight into the middle to meet that center line that you had initially folded. They're both going to meet in the middle at that center line. Okay, life is good. Now, we're going to fold this in half this way. So the way the book opens here, we're folding that in half, forming some sort of like bookmark looking piece on both pieces. Same thing on both pieces. Now, here's where I'm going to draw on mine, and you don't have to draw on yours, but I'm going to do this because up until this point, these two guys are exactly the same, but now they'll be a bit different. So we'll take our marker, and I'm going to mark where we're going to be folding. Okay, so it's important to keep these in the same orientation. So they have the openings facing to the left side here. We're going to be taking one line diagonally here and one line diagonally here and another line here and one last line here. These are just rough estimates of where the folds are going to be. All right. So with that being said, let's fold this model. And we're folding the entire model. So not just the first front flap, but the entire 2 flaps to the back, or sorry, over the front. Doesn't have to be perfect, but try and get to line up. You can always unfold and recrease it. The paper is malleable. The paper is workable. If you overwork it too much, it can tear, but it has some forgiveness. We're going to do the same thing on all the lines we just made. Just folding up those triangles. And the points of these triangles, they're all going to be meeting the edge of the paper. Like, for example, here, this guy right there is going to be meeting this edge of the paper. So dropping this down here. Bingo bango. Grim fandango. Adjusting as well, you know. You can always just fix it. Looking good. And same thing down here. VOD watchers, you got the advantage of pausing. And give me feedback if you're watching the VOD in the Discord. Let me know if I went too fast for anything. Because we'll do this again in the future, and I'll try to improve. I can always get better. Now, we're doing a very similar thing. I'm going to draw my lines again. We're going to be making a diagonal fold this way and this way. And we're going to have some folds here and here. Okay. So we're going to flip these over here. Definitely Blackivity made a few of these in his day. There's no doubt about it. This is Blackivity's specialty. Blackivity's a ninja. He's got those ninja stars. He's got the samurai blade. He's got the red bandana, the black belt. Okay. Along these lines here is the next fold. So let's do them one by one. You know, I was listening the other day to that Johnny Cash album where he covered 9 Inch Nails' Hurt. And I got to listen to some full albums by 9 Inch Nails soon. I'm overdue on that. Like the full album, not just the singles. Okay, so we're just folding along these lines here. Again, making it so that our corner here is meeting up against this edge over here. Just like that. And then same thing from the top. We're going to have this corner right there meet up with this edge here. Totally half pound. You love 9 Inch Nails, Mary? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's one of the best covers of all time, period. Full stop. I mean, that album is one of the best. Yeah, so we're just going to keep folding, folks. Follow these lines. It kind of has sailboat vibes for sure. We're looking at something like this. I never go to concerts myself, but that's awesome, half pound. Where'd you see them? Like locally? Like you just went to like Toronto or whatever? I mean, you're not in Ontario. So they went to BC? So we have this shape here, this double triangle here, kind of like a sailboat in Vancouver, yeah. We're gonna do the same thing with our other piece here, and then we're gonna bring the two pieces together. So let's keep this up, folding along these diagonals. Welcome back, Noonian. How you doing? Those drawings of lines were just rough examples of where we're folding. The real ticket is like I was saying here about this center point of this is going to touch this wall, or this edge, I should say. You can see here, if you follow the point of my finger, it's coming over to be right there on that edge. Approximately. Again, these don't have to be perfect. Even being a little bit rough is good. Okay, so we should have two shapes that look like these kind of triangles on top of each other, but they're not the same. They're inverse of each other. They're flipped. And we're going to take the first one and lay it down like this. Let me zoom in now for this next step because we got smaller now. Oopsies. Okay, based. Okay, let me go back, Asmob. I don't think I did a good job explaining that. Let me go back. Give me a second. Let's find a better way to explain that. Maybe the VOD watchers are like, this guy's cooked. There's nothing like going to a local venue. That's the majority of times I went to venues and concerts was when it was like high school, college. My friends were doing a show and there was like 30 people in attendance. I never go to like big concerts ever. Sorry, I'm just redoing the shape here to give a better example here to my friends in the moose herd that may be confused by my shitty instructions. Sounds good, Ace. I'll see you. I'll see you then. Okay, so we're redoing everything from our example here just to give one example. We fold this corner here over to this edge. The whole thing over. Life is good. This is just an example of one, and you can do the backwards one for the other. The inverse for the other. And we need to also do this piece from this corner. I'm off the screen here. From this corner over to this edge. Just like that. Oop, my bad. It has to be, okay. All right, I'm getting all mixed up now because I'm going backwards. But yeah, you just want to get this corner here over to here. I had to look at what the top side was because there's two different symmetrical pieces. If you have this triangle here at the top, then you want to put this triangle at the bottom. And then do the opposite for your second piece. Okay, so once you have this shape here, I'll zoom out a bit. What you want to do, Asmob and all the people out there, I'm going to try and explain this better because I don't think I did a good job. So you can see where I drew this circle here. This is going to be now touching this line we keep talking about, this edge we keep talking about. Let's fold this corner here to this edge over here. So that should make one piece. Am I doing this right? No, I'm not doing this right. I'm not doing that. I've got everything backwards now. This is not looking good. Wow, what horrible instructions. Okay, take it from the top, guys. The only way to do this is from the top. Otherwise, things aren't going to work out. Let's go back to this step here. We folded everything inwards for the books step here. And we're folding things in half. All right, we're on the right track. We folded this piece down to meet the edge and this piece up to meet the edge. Good, we're on the right track. We take our other piece and we do the opposite corners down for each of these. All right, now the correct angle, if you have the point facing down this way, you're going to need to fold it across this diagonal here. So you're taking this point to this corner. Am I like flipping out here? What is going on? Asmob, this is all my fault. You know what? Yes, I'm doing this all wrong. Rip this in half and restart. I cannot believe how much I fumbled the bag on this one now. I'm getting all mixed up and flipped upside down. Yeah. I'm sure you get it because you're smart, Asmo, but I gotta explain it correctly here, at least once and for all. Let me get it straight. I got it twisted. Asmo's probably seeing it now because I keep getting it flipped, but let's get this correct. Let's get this correct. I'm just restarting from the beginning. We're gonna do both sides from the scratch, from the start. Okay. I think everyone was able to follow up to this step here. We folded our piece in half, and then we folded our pieces to meet that middle line. Something like that. Then we fold this in half, like a book, and flatten. All right, we're going to do two pieces like that, and I'm going to get a different color. So once again, we're going to fold this in half. And then meet both lines to that middle line, or both edges to this middle line. And also, big apologies for my mix-up here. I just got everything flipped because I was trying to show one, but you really got to do this as a pair. At all times, you got to do this as a pair. And we fold it in half like a book, and flatten. Even if it's off by a bit, you can just flatten it here. Okay. Life is beautiful. We're back to our correct steps. I'm confident now. We have two different long bookmark shaped pieces with the opening to the left. Now, we're going to treat them differently. We're going to have the A piece on the left and the B piece on the right. This one, we're going to be folding along this line, and this one will fold along this line. Let's do that now. The whole thing gets folded down across. So this point comes to this edge. And same thing for the other one. This corner comes to this edge. Very good. Okay. On this bottom side, we're just folding the opposite way. So if we folded this corner to the right here, we're folding this corner to the left here. That's correct. Everything's going to be perfect this time, guys. Everything's going to go smooth this time. It wouldn't be a moose stream if it wasn't for a few mistakes. Here we go. We now have the correct shape with this kind of bookmark with triangles. And what we're going to do is fold them accordingly. The A piece, we're going to fold here and here. And the B piece, we're going to be folding here and here. So the way to do that is to take the corners here, 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 and here, and bring them to the opposite edge of that line. So if you have this guy here, my bad. See, this is where I'm getting mixed up. That is the step, but you got to come from here to this edge to make this fold. That's where I keep getting mixed up in my instructions. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Yeah, so take the point tip here that you've met and bring it over to that line. Now we're living life La Vida Loca. And the same thing happens for this piece here. We're bringing over to that point there. So this is going to fold along this diagonal line here, just like this. There we go. Look, now we're getting it. That should be easier to follow. I think I explained it correct that time. Little hiccup, but now I feel like we're in the right spot. And once again, we're taking our point side again down here and bringing it to the opposite edge. Just like that. It doesn't have to be perfect, but this is now the right idea here. Just like that. We've got our two shapes that are opposite each other. They're triangles on top of each other. They kind of look like an S as well. You could look at them like that, kind of like an S shape. And we're going to take our first of two, and this will be our base. We're going to lay this one down. And we're going to have to insert this piece. These guys are going to be inserted into each other. So we have our one piece. Yes, we got to orient it specifically. So if you have the two triangles, you got to flip it over. If yours looks like this, so I'm getting my hands out of the way, you're going to flip it over. Perfect. All right, with this flip model, we're going to take our other piece here. How did I do this? Man, this model I thought was so much easier. I was confident I could have displayed this for you guys. Give me a second here to reassess myself. Give me a second here. Something I'm doing has me tripped. I've got my pieces flipped. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. I want you to get your piece that looks like this. So you have your full triangle here and here, just like that. You have your two flappy triangles here, not the side with the two big triangles. The other side, you want to have your triangle down here and your other one here. This one's on the left, top left. This one's on the bottom right. Now, we take our double triangle piece here and put it on top. And this piece gets inserted into the slot of this piece. Sorry. With your double triangle, you have pockets right here. Hopefully you can open up your pockets. And that's where you're going to insert the tip of this triangle into that pocket. And we're going to do that like 4 times in like a pinwheel. So let's open up the pocket. And then this gets inserted like this and just fold it over on itself. We're folding along this line right here. So the tip gets inserted into the pocket. And do the same thing here from this corner into this pocket. And we'll flip it over and do the same thing 2 more times. So we're taking this corner and we're inserting it into the pocket. Pocket we made here. I'm actually gonna flip out. What did I do wrong here? I'm so embarrassed. You know what? I think I can't figure this one out. We're just gonna have to move on, and I'm gonna save this one for another time. I've got something twisted in my head right up about this one, and I just can't figure it out. Let me give it one more try here, guys. I'm so sorry. I thought we were on the right track. I got pocket here. We're gonna try. I'm not giving up, but I'm actually really sorry for this one, guys. I've got something mixed up in my head, and it's not working now. We were smooth sailing up until this model. This is correct for sure. Because you make that triangle point. And where does this go? Just in here? Maybe. Yeah, I guess that one doesn't have a pocket. You just go under the lip. I'm at a loss for words now, guys. My apologies. And then you just insert these into the remaining pockets. I guess so. Man, I'm so frazzled that I can't explain this one well enough. I'll practice this one again in the future, but we eventually got there. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, let me try with these 2 leftovers here. Yeah, no, Asmo, it's not your fault. I'm just explaining it poorly. This one's actually an easy model. I'm just doing a very bad job of explaining it. I'm going to try again with these 2 pieces to explain, just so I can practice it, but we're going to move on after this. And we're going to move on to this one should be easier. This one's just an inflatable pyramid, which might be tough with your size paper, but we'll try our best here. I just got to say, I'm sorry, guys. You can skip this model and shouldn't feel bad if you do. Okay. So we're taking our double triangle piece and we're flipping it so that we have top left triangle, bottom right triangle. And we take our other piece with the two big triangles and lay it on top like this. So we have a pinwheel formation. Now, this piece has a pocket inside. We're going to insert this tip into. That's just what we're going to do. Flipping it or folding it along this diagonal axis here. And it goes into this pocket. Then we're going to insert the tip of this bottom piece underneath this flap. I can see where I went wrong in the past. It's actually a lot easier. I'm so embarrassed because I knew it was easy and I was just fucking something up. But it's okay. Life happens. You know, you get your brain twisted. It's okay. We figured it out, at least. I'll explain it better next time. You insert underneath the two flaps, flip it over, and do the same thing. Just folding along this diagonal, inserting underneath the flaps. Cool. All right. I don't feel so stupid anymore now that I figured it out the second time. But if Asmob couldn't figure it, I did a bad job. It's not your fault. You've been doing a great job origami today. Let's get redemption on the final origamis here. We did make some ninja stars. I will try to learn this better and how to explain this one better in the future. Part of this is not just me teaching you guys, but practicing my explanations and stuff like that. I'm not an expert by any means, but it was all right. We got there in the end, and I'll do a better job explaining this one next time because it's a fun one. Let's just move on. Let's just move right on. My bad for that one. Erase the VOD. I'm joking. We're going to move into these last two models here, the pyramid and the turtle. Let's start with the pyramid. Pyramid is super easy. I should have started with this one. We should have done this one before the ninja star. This one I could do in my sleep. I could do this blindfolded. New piece of paper here. Fresh start, clean slate, life is good, a sip of water for the gullet, and we're starting with step one. Apologies for the last model. I got it twisted. I got it confused. I'll definitely learn better ways to communicate some of these folds and practice demonstrations as well for some of the folds. But it's good. It's good. We're moving on now. Here we go with step one of the next model. This one is going to be a pyramid just like this. And it's going to involve some inflation at some point, which is fun. It's quite unique about this model. We're going to take this with the color that we want on the bottom. And we're going to fold this in half diagonally. So we're taking this corner here down to this corner here. I'll zoom out a bit, my bad. There we go. Taking this corner here down to this corner here. Beautiful. A fresh start. And we're going to unfold it and do the same diagonal fold on the opposite corners. Oh, I'm off by a bit there. It's okay if your lines are not perfect. You can adjust them like I mentioned before, or just live with it. Your model doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, now we're back to the basics. We know about this. We got an X. We got the X. Let's flip this bad boy over. We're going to now fold this in half both ways, edge to edge. Fold it in half, just like that, unfold it, and then the other way as well. So we're back to our roots. We got the cross and the X. Life is good. Life couldn't be better. Guess what else we're doing? That's right. It's a water bomb base. Let's rock and roll. If you guys remember how to do this, we're going to take these two corner points and bring them down to the bottom here. Just like that, and we flatten the triangle model. Perfect. I'll do that again just in case I went too fast for somebody. So we have our X and our plus, and the way we folded it, it's going to naturally come into this position. If we start bringing this corner to this point and this corner to this point here, it'll start naturally coming together into that triangle shape. Beautiful. Now we're smooth sailing from here because steps 6, 7, and 8 should also be familiar. We're going to be taking this first flap here and taking the corner all the way up to this corner. Flatten that out and do the same thing on the other side. Okay, this is almost identical, if not identical to the butterfly so far, but now this is where things get a bit different. We're going to flip the entire model over. And we're going to fold these two also upwards. So we make a diamond shape. Beautiful diamond. Okay. Now, with this, we're going to take one of our flaps and we're going to turn the pages. We're going to take this page and turn it. Front flap, turn it over this way. And we're also going to take one of the flaps from the back and let it come over to the back that way. So we have the square side. You shouldn't see any slit in the middle here. You shouldn't be able to feel any slit in the middle. Once again, I'm just going to go back. So once you folded up your triangle here, just going backwards a few steps. So we have our water bomb base. We folded up all 4 points. And we're just, instead of seeing this slit here in the middle, you can see there's like the 2 flaps. We're just turning the page of the book and flipping the back as well. Okay, so we have a square. We're now going to take the corner of our front flap here. This front flap. I can zoom in a bit now. We're getting smaller. I'm going to take this corner of the front flap and we're going to fold it to the center line, down to the center line. You should have a crease there kind of already, but you can just roughly estimate down to the center line here. For both sides. Do that on both sides. And we're going to flip the model over after and do the same thing on the other side that we do here. Take these folds and put them just a little bit past that center line now. Just a little bit past, both of them. And we can now do something where we insert them into each other. They should have like a pocket kind of deal again. And we're going to insert them into each other. Ah! She's not cooperating, Captain. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we make this like triangle shape where they're tucked into each other. They're tucked in. I'll do that one again because we're going to do it on the other side. So we're going to take this point, fold to the center line, except we're going to go just a bit further than center. This one's easier because we can line it up with our first side, but just go a little bit past center line for both sides. And then we're going to insert both of these into each other. One of them goes into the other. Let me see if I can show you closely. There's this pocket here. We're going to be putting this into this pocket. Yes. And then just flattening the model. So what we've ended up doing is made this kind of like triangle shape, diamond shape, with two pockets inserted into each other. And then we're going to blow into the model here in this hole. There should be a hole at the very bottom of your model, and you're going to blow into this, like this. And what you've done is you've made your origami pyramid. Now, We've done something special here. I tricked you all. We're not just making a pyramid. If you blow into the bottom, I'll collapse it again so you can see that trick again. Hey, Tuna, how's it going? So if you made this correctly with the inserted triangles, you could just blow into the bottom. Kind of square it up so it makes that square base. And we have a pyramid here, but it's not actually a pyramid. Check this out. You take these and peel these down like you're peeling an orange or a banana. And bing, bang, boom, you got a flower. Look at that. This one, I feel like I did a better job explaining. This one, I feel like we got closer to. Hopefully you guys followed along and got a flower as well. It's supposed to be a tulip. It's supposed to be like a traditional tulip design for origami. And you can make a little stem if you want to. Oops, my pieces came out of sync. You can make like a little stem for it if you want and put it up the bottom there. Hope you're doing good, Tuna, but good luck in your exams. Take care, take care. That turned out pretty nicely. I'm happy with that one. Now I'm going to breathe and relax a bit before going to the final model, because this one's the hardest. And I got to do a good job explaining this one. I think the problem with some of these models is just my explanation. I don't think they're too hard for you guys. I think that I just got to get better at the way I vocalize how to make folds and the way I show things. That's what I was worried about with the inflating model here, Asmold, for your tiny paper. But I'm really, really happy you've been playing along with us today. And your other stuff has come out amazing for the scale you're doing. For the size you're trying. How about we try one last model here? I got to make up for my Ninja Star failure. Looks like a gem now. Oh, it looks like a Minecraft diamond. Perfect. We got a Minecraft diamond. Send me a picture. It was meant to be one, yeah. Send the picture anyways. Be like, look, I made a Minecraft diamond. We're going to start working on our final model of the day, guys. It's going to be a little bit more intense, and I'm going to really focus on explaining this properly. I'm going to take my time. I'll do my drawings as well to draw where things should go. I think I was doing more of that with the earlier models, and I started skipping past some of that. You know, I'm just trying to take mental notes here on how to improve, you know? Asmold, it's so close. It's so close. I can see it. I can see it, Asmold, yeah. I think with the small paper, it was going to be a tough ask anyways, but you came way closer than I thought you would. I wouldn't even say it's an epic fail. Great stuff today, guys. All right. Let's see if that small paper of yours can finish this last model. See if we can figure this out. This is the turtle. Okay. So the turtle, he's got his little tail, his feet, 2 arms, and a head. And the shell is kind of separate from everything too. The arms kind of come out of the shell. We're going to work on this. So let's pull up our last piece of paper. We should go with, this color's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks for participation today, guys. Thanks for all the lurkers out there lurking. And I'm going to say sorry 6 more times for that Ninja Star fiasco. That one is unforgivable. But we redeemed ourselves here. This is a good tulip. I'm happy with it. I'm going to keep improving my teaching skills. And you guys keep practicing origami. This is the final origami of the day. A little bit difficult, a little bit 3-dimensional. Some interesting folds, but honestly, you got the chicken done as well. You can get this done. I thought this was the hardest model, but let's figure this out. Okay, so we're going to start with the color that we don't want facing up. Yeah, we're going to have the color we don't want facing up. Good. We're going to fold this in half and unfold it. And that's your first step. You're going to take things nice and slow for this one. This is step one. Going to go as slow as we can without being too boring. We have a center line coming down the middle of our piece. We're going to take our two top corners. After we flip this over, fold them towards that center line. So the two top corners fold towards center line. Something around here seems good to me. And crease that on both sides. Beautiful. Okay, I am in a better place now. I am much more zen. I feel like I'm one with the paper. Okay. Now the next step is going to be, we're taking this edge here that we just made and kind of going paper airplane with it. We're going to take this line going to the center. You might recognize this step if you make paper airplanes sometimes. And 9.3 suggested we do a paper airplane day one day. I think that's a great idea. I've already made a grave mistake, but it's okay. We can recover. I would like to not fold this flap again. I've done that already. And if you've already done that, it's okay. We can move on. Let's just take it back a step. See, I have to be careful about this. We're folding along this paper airplane line, but we're not folding this piece. So we're still folding this edge to the middle, but we're not creasing this front flap. So you just meet somewhere like this, and you can turn your piece over, turn your front flap over. So you have this kind of like triangle that's not creased. If yours is creased, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. I'll do that one more time. Do that one more time. So we have our corner folded to the middle, and we're taking this edge and folding it to the middle, but we're not going to be creasing this triangle that we have. We're just going to be creasing this back piece here. So just bring this piece, yeah, that's the best way to do it. Just kind of slide this piece over here until this lines up, and then crease this. Let's do it on the other side. So we're not going to crease this flap, but we're going to bring this line here to the center. So we just bring it over and crease that there. Beautiful. That is correct. And then we can open up this and we have some sort of square shape in the front. Perfect. Okay, now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. You should have something that looks like this. This is a great cover. I like listening to the original every once in a while, but on that topic of like the cash cover and this is one of the ones I think is like, it's better than the original in some ways. In many ways, actually, this one is very nice. His voice is amazing. Okay, friends, apologies again about that small misstep, but if you have that crease, don't cry. We're going to make it work no matter what. If you're having trouble with this, I'm going to do this step one more time. So we had our two corners folded diagonally into the middle. And we're taking this edge and lining it up with the center line there. So you just take it, kind of get it lined up, and then flatten the model. Move this flap out of the way and do the same thing on the other side, taking this edge here and bringing it over top the center line and flattening the model. And then open up that flap again. Okay. Your lines don't have to be perfect. Mine aren't. Now we're going to take the bottom edge here and we're going to start working on the feet of this turtle. The bottom edge here should be lining up with our center line once again. So we go something like this, where this bottom edge here lines up with our center line. Just like that. Hopefully that's clear to you guys. We're folding along this diagonal here. Over top there. And do the same thing again on the other side. These triangle pieces at the top should be overlapping, and that's okay. That's okay, they overlap. So you have your two flaps now that you made with triangles sticking out of them here. Oh, I'm a little bit off camera. It's tough to manage everything. I'm not completely used to this. I think we did an okay job in the morning, but I think I'm losing it a bit. We'll keep practicing. Yes, okay. So at the bottom side here, we're taking our bottom edge and we're lining it up to that same center line here. Just like this and just like that. Super simple. Super simple. Let's deal with this right flap first. So we'll pull it on top. We're going to fold this piece down so that I'm going to draw on my model now. The bottom edge of this triangle that's sticking out here, you see this small triangle here, the bottom point of that is going to meet the edge here. Just like that. We're going to fold it so that that point right there is touching that edge. Just like this. Just like that. You should have a shape that looks kind of like a trapezoid almost. And again, the same thing on the other side. We're taking this point right here and going to this edge. Life is good. Beautiful. Okay. Your piece should look something like this now. Hopefully you have that. VOD watchers. Again, I'm looking for feedback now because I think I'm not doing as good of a job as I did in the AM. But yes, these are going to be the back legs, Asmold. Do they look like legs to you already? Those are going to be back legs. If you're looking at the model, it's like this. Already we have our back legs forming. We're going to have like a big red turtle shell on this guy. Okay. Also, if I ever mixed up which side the paper should be up or down, I also apologize for that. Ultimately, it's not the end of the world, and we can always just redo the paper models. We can always grab a new piece of paper. I think I may have flipped that for this one too, but that's not important. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We're on step 7 already. Things are moving quickly here, guys. Step 7, let's go. Let's go. After this step, we're going to take a break. All right, so we're going to fold the entire square area here in half horizontally along this line here. Horizontally like that. Fold the whole thing down. As close as you can get to perfect. Don't wrestle it too much. Just like that it should look like. And we're going to take a quick peek at the next step. We're not going to do the fold until after the break, but I'm going to preview it for you guys. We're looking to fold up to this point and this point. You can kind of see there's a triangle, small triangle here within our triangle. And at the 2 points of that small triangle is where we're going to be folding. We're going to be folding this back over like that. and matching up this edge here. So whatever point on this edge, we're taking it to this point. Kind of another guideline. We're just taking this to this. So we're folding along this line here pretty much. It's not a straight line. This is an example, like a rough estimate. It's going to be folded along that line. And this point will meet this point and this point. We're going to make that fold after the break quickly, guys. I got to just take one last break today so we can focus fully on this final model. I don't want any interruptions, so I got to run one quick last break. Thanks to all the people out there lurking. I do appreciate you guys. And I've said it 18 times. It's probably annoying by now, but I was so embarrassed. I think that I was getting like frustrated at the model. It wasn't making sense to me. And it just compounded my inability to explain how I should do that model, how I should like show you guys to make the folds. I was getting in my own head a bit, but now I feel like we're doing a better job with this one. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. We're going to finish this turtle and wrap things up for the day. A great day of origami. Just going to sip some water, take a quick break here, guys. Stretch out a bit more. I for sure was getting like embarrassed. Like, I'll admit it now, guys. I was getting hot. Like, my heart was pounding a bit. I'm so happy to hear that, Asmold. Really, really, really is awesome. I screwed that Ninja Star up so bad, dude. I was panicking. I was like, oh fuck, this is so embarrassing. And I was like, I'll restart. Oh shit, I messed up again. I just couldn't get my words together and stuff. So hopefully next time I'll do a better job. I'm going to practice that one a bit more. I do feel like I'm doing a better job explaining now, Asmold. Because in my opinion, this one's easier, but maybe I'm just silly. Maybe I'm being a goof. No, you're honestly crushing it today, Asmold. And I had a lot of fun yesterday in the supermarket. Yeah, that one, I felt it was difficult for me to explain. So I'm going to practice that some more before... We got to do this again sometime soon. I'll plan for another origami stream in the future. Yeah, the corners, inserting the corners into flaps, like, it's going to be one of those like, oh, I get it now moments once I show you the right way to do it. Once I find the right way to explain it, you'll be like, oh, of course, it's so simple. But we'll just worry about these Ninja Stars next time. We'll do them next time. I'll bring them back once I practice them some more. And practice how to explain that pocket fold part. There was more than just the pockets wrong with that one, though. I messed up a couple steps in that one. It's always good to, like, acknowledge these things. Like, give yourself feedback, or I'm asking you guys as well for any feedback. Also, I should ask for any models you guys want to maybe do with the moose herd. We should have some place to submit models. I knew I was missing somebody that wanted to be here. Damn it, Dopota. It's okay, it's okay. Do you want to grab a piece of paper and jump into this last model? If you have a minute, we can catch you up. If not, the VOD is good for the most part. Most of the models, I did a good job explaining. It's your call, dude. We're just on a break right now, folks. Just about to finish the break. Hope your day's going good though, Dopota. Sorry you missed the first couple hours. Still tons of family around and stuff like that. I'm okay to restart this one right here, catch you up to this if you want to, but if not, check out the VOD. The first couple models today were pretty decent. I messed up the explanation of the Ninja Star model, but skip that one. And the VOD has good models for like this little cicada we made. We made, let me see what else I can show you guys. A chicken. I made a little chicken. This one, yeah, just like Asmob said, I'm fully admitting it. I messed up that one. We made a jumping frog. Oop. Here, he jumps. And we also made some butterflies as well as a flower. And we also made an inflatable pyramid just to have like a 3D model. I thought it'd be cool to just mix things up. You know, not everything has to be a creature of some kind, a living thing. So I went for some 3D models like this, like an inflatable. You have to like blow into the bottom here to inflate it, and it makes a pyramid. And now we're working on this piece right here. Folks, if you just came back from the break, we're going to finish these last steps of this origami turtle. It's going to get tricky, Asmob. The harder parts are coming up next, so keep your head on straight. Let's do this. Yeah, check out the VOD Dopota if you want to see some of those. I'm going to keep practicing my explanations and practicing how to show different folds, because that was my real downfall with this. I struggled with showing this one and explaining it. But everything else I think today went well. And so far, so good on the turtle. Folks, before the break, we talked about step 9. Yes, let's go, Asmob. Let's go. I knew, I believed in you, dude. Hell yes. Hell yeah. You just gotta pause, blow a bit harder. Yeah, that didn't come out right. Great job, Asmob. I can't wait to see it. Let's continue with our turtle here, folks. Yes, I get you. I mean, I don't have a podcast specifically, but I understand the clicker finger. I've been there for other things. I can definitely understand the passion. Good luck with that, Dopota. And origamiers, is that the verb? Is that the term? Origamiists, we're going to continue here. So, before the break, we talked about step 7. Step 7 we completed was folding this down. In the square section, we folded this down. No, Asmob, no. We folded this down in step 7. Step 8, we talked about this before the break, but let's recap. We're looking to these points right here that I have arrows pointing towards. And we're taking the edge of this triangle, and we're going to make this edge meet that. Just to that point like this. Just like that. You should have a smaller square now. We used to have a big square. We folded it down, and then we did a back fold to that point. We went right here. Yeah, that's a whoops. You can blow too hard. You can blow too hard, but we're here with the turtle. Okay, folks. Now let's work a bit on some more of the front legs. We're going to be drawing a line here to show you where to fold. This fold is going to be just kind of roughly the halfway point of this triangle here, right? And we're going to do the same thing on the other side, but let's focus here first. We're going to fold this so it kind of meets the top edge. We have a flap here, not the whole thing, but the front flap that we have. You can see I'm wiggling it here. This front flap is going to go all the way up to that front edge, and we'll roughly fold along that line I drew. And unfold that. And then do the same thing on the other side. Take this little flap part here, and just fold it up to the top line and unfold. This crease will come in handy later when we make the legs, the front legs. And unfold that. So it just should be folded like this and like that. Cool, cool. Next step is going to be a swivel fold. This is a new type of fold we haven't done today, but I do believe. Okay, so what this is aiming to do is not really affect the shape of this arm, but shape the inside edge of this piece right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our finger to kind of open up this area here. You can see that area there. And we're going to be folding this line back up at the same time making this flat. Let me do that again. So we're shaping the edge of this line by using the crease we made here earlier. We pre-creased this. It's similar to one of those inside pocket folds, but we're swiveling this over. See that twist that's happening? So you just fold up into that line and flatten everything else out. It's going to make this head a little bit more protruded and a little bit more turtle head shaped. Don't worry if you didn't catch that. We're going to do it again on the other side. So all we're doing is just pulling this open a bit here with our finger and our thumb. We can pull this open a bit and then push that guy back up to the line and flatten everything. You can shape the head a little bit. Just like that. Yeah. Just get the shape how you want it. You can make some adjustments. Mine's not going to look like yours, and that's okay. Yeah, I kind of have a turtle head shape here, and I hope you do too. Doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing has to be perfect here. Very good. Okay. I'm feeling good about that. Asmol, stop me if you need any help. VOD watchers, I would say just go back in the VOD if you missed that step. It's just a quick fold here. Opening this up with your finger and your thumb and pushing this back up to that crease we made and flattening everything else. Next step is step 11. We're flipping the model over. We're flipping the model over so we can just take a look at it. So you can start to see, you can maybe adjust the shape of the head a bit. If you feel like it's not symmetrical enough, you can just crease it a bit, fold it a bit. You can see we got two arms coming out here from our turtle shell area. And we got two back legs we're going to fix as well. We're going to work on this area at the moment though, the tail section. Okay? Let's flip it back over for now. Okay, so we're going to do a pleat fold. This is another new type of fold. And we're going to do it along this line. Let me pull a marker out. Perfect, okay. So this is dotted line here. We're going to fold along that and also fold along this line here. And there's no beautiful way to do this. The real way is just going to be like smushing them a bit, like you're overlapping them. So if you just take this and kind of just overlap it a bit and flatten it, we're trying to make a pleat that will curve the back of the turtle like this and give us a small little tail as well to work with. Like this is the move. Just a small overlap, and you want the curve to remain for a rounded shell look. Sorry for the angle of the camera. A rounded shell look here. Let me show you from the top. We're just tucking it under. Oops. Yeah, just tucking it. Doesn't have to be perfect. But we're not folding the whole thing. We're trying to keep things rounded here like that. So we have a little bit of like a tucked piece under, just like that. And again, from the bottom side, we're just folding roughly in those areas, just tucking a piece like that. So you should have kind of curved turtle back like that and a piece of tail sticking out. Okay, with this, we're just going to secure the tail by folding back over. Big enough joint there, Rick? Yeah, this is like initiation for joint rolling ceremonies. You got to know how to do the paper turtle first. So the way we lock this in at the tail section is just by doing that same thing we did with the head of the butterfly. If you guys remember that tuck we did, where the head came over and tucked over the top, we're just going to be flipping this down and flipping it back up. It makes a little zigzag, and it pinches that together, it holds that together, and we have a little bit of a tail sticking out of our turtle shell. That's perfect. If you can fold this, then you can start thinking about rolling that 6 paper joint. So hopefully you have something that looks like that. We did a pleat. I'm going to redo everything for that tail section now quickly. Okay, so you have this looking ass thing. Just a small pleat here. Roughly, roughly. Shape it a bit, shape it a bit. Get that curve going. Find that shape you want. And then we flip the tail up and back over to pinch it, making a small zigzag right here. Can you see that small zigzag there? And that locks in the tail. Hopefully you got that. Okie dokie. Now, we can narrow some of the arms, add some shape to some of the feet. How do I want to do this? I really didn't touch the back legs too much in my initial model. I kind of just like shaped them a little bit if I wanted to, but I'm pretty happy with these back legs. You can kind of make them smaller if you want to by tucking some pieces behind. Make them look more symmetrical. All I'm doing right now is just adding little folds here to shape the legs. These are just kind of eyeballing it. Just shape it however you want to. And we're going to do a similar thing up in the front arms here. We're going to try and give it more of a triangle shape like this. You see how I use my fingers to pinch it? See that? So that'll give more of a turtle arm shape there. Do the same thing on the other side. We're just going to pinch it to make the triangle. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Yeah? And would you look at that? The origami turtle is complete. Now, I did the color side up on this one so I could draw on top of it for some of the example steps. But this is what yours should look like if you have the color on the right side. If you got it flipped, I must have mixed something up at some step. But this one, we had all the right folds. I feel happy about that one. What do you think about this one, Noonian? What do you think, Captain Z? How do you feel about my turtle? Is it turtly enough for you, Half Pound? Is it turtly enough for the Turtle Club? What do you guys think? I'm happy with this one. And Asmold, I hope you got close. You did great with all the models so far today, guys. It is turtly enough. Thank you, Half Pound. I'm seeking approval. It worked for your tiny paper. That's a big, big boost to my confidence, Asmold. Thank you for your feedback. Thank you, Noonian. It's turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Thank you, Captain Z. All right, guys. I don't have any other planned models today, but we could do one more. Maybe. Or we could raid somebody. I don't feel like playing any games. I got to go outside and do some shoveling soon. I don't know if you guys have looked outside in Canada lately, but it's this. I'm going to burn one down and go shovel some snow or something. I might drop you kids off at one of our friends' houses, one of our friends' streams. Let's recap all the origami today. It's sunny for you. Honestly, it's going to get worse before it gets better, but I'm happy it's snowing now. It's December almost. I like a white Christmas. Let me yap quickly about all the models we did today. Nothing sticking for you, Nunian. Yeah, that was me the first time around, but this one, overnight, it dropped a about 2 inches, and now it's going to drop another 1.5 feet today. White shift to white shift, yeah. Yeah, send the picture, Asmob. We're going to talk about all the origami today. I'll show the Discord pictures again. Thanks, Mira. Thank you. Okay, let's discuss what we did today. We did a couple models. We started with a theme of things with wings. We called the first section things with wings, and we made this a cicada. Cicada? Potato. Patata. I'm not sure ever how to pronounce this bug. How do you guys say it? This wood bug, this beetle-ish bug. We made... You can see there's a couple different angles going on with my 2 different bugs. Your bug doesn't have to look perfect like mine. You say it's cicada. Am I saying that right, Tundra? Cicada. It's rare for you? You lived in Edmonton for a bit. I see, the White Christmas, yeah. I do, Captain Z. Thanksgiving, Christmas, I do the fancy tablecloth folds, yeah. Make the swan, make the cone, make the swirly swirl. So yeah, our first model today was this cicada. It turned out very nice. Very simple model. If you guys watch back in the VOD, this one is like a level 1, easy beginner model. After this, we switched to something else with wings. We went into the butterflies. We did butterflies. And I have a couple of them because we did a couple. They're quick to do. Just like the cicada, I would say this is a level 1 beginner model. And once again, you can see there's a bit of a difference between some of my butterflies. They're not all the same. So if yours turned out differently, that's okay. And we had a bunch of Moose Herd members origamiing with us. Take a look at some of these examples from the Moose Herd. We had Ivana, Krilly, Asmob, Ace, all working on origami. Here's the cicada from Ivana, and this is Ace's cicada. And we've got, these are mine. Misstep 4. Yeah, we'll come to that one soon here, Half Pound. This one here is, who's this one? That's Libby's. Libby had some as well early in the morning. Very nice cicada. Krilly's paper was fantastic. They said they're going to work on some more models from the VOD. This is a very beautiful paper. And here is another banger. Another banger. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Ivana has a butterfly here. We have this butterfly from Ace. They said it turned out a bit wonky, but I think they fixed it a bit after. This is another beautiful, symmetrically perfect Libby origami. Krilly did this butterfly here. Asmob has a very small butterfly. Asmob working with small paper all day long. Very good job, Asmob. Here's Half Pounds. I think they messed up a step. I think it's step 4. Looking at it again, I'm not sure. But we'll work on that with you, Half Pound. Get back to the basics first, I guess. We're going to go into this one here, attempt 2 from Ace. I think this turned out a lot closer to what we had going on with my butterflies here. And then Krilly tried to refold it a couple different ways. And I think this one turned out the best. Then we worked on some other ones. Let me show you guys the next model. I'm just going to recap all the models today and then say goodbye. It's just a short early day today so I can go shovel some snow. We do have movie night tonight in the Discord as well. Don't forget about that. So we kept our theme going for things with wings. And the next thing was this chicken here. This chicken, I'm really happy with how these turned out from everybody's chickens. Have a nice little like red bit at the top like chickens and roosters do. And this was the second one we did on stream. I had like one example I did before the stream to practice. And this is the one we did after on the stream. I'm trying to practice more by showing these drawn lines. I think that really helps out with the lessons. So I'm going to try and be more consistent with that. Hopefully next time is even better, but movie night. I'm reading your message, Noonian. 1 second. This origami stream was way better than the first one. I feel a lot happier with it, even though I had some mistakes. The next one's just going to be even better. So I'll show you some other chickens, and while I do that, Noonian has a good question. What time is movie night tonight? Movie night is at 7 p.m. Eastern, so that is in 5 hours and 20 minutes, if you want to set a timer. 5 hours and 20 minutes from now, whatever that is for your time zone. Let me just drop into the Discord here. This was Ace's very big chicken, very fat chicken, which is a happy mistake for sure. Happy accidents. Sounds good, Mira. Yeah, might need something more colorful than this one. Take care, Mira. I hope you have a good weekend too if I don't see you for movie night. We're going to finish up talking about this origami quickly, but it is time to start saying goodbyes here. Here's some other chickens. This one's Ivana's chicken. We have Asmolb's tiny chicken, little baby chicken. And then we started working on some frogs. I'll show you guys my frog in a second, but first, watch this one jump. Check out this one jumping. Great job. Great stuff. Ivana sent a video. That's very nice. Asmolb got their frog together. The frogs were fun. And this was the last bit for the turtle. Asmolb, that's a really, really good effort for your small paper. Like a post-it note size paper he's making these origami with. Let me show you guys my final models today. Last models I did. We had this flower, which was kind of like relating to the balloon. You could make it two different ways. You could make it into a pyramid, or you could make it into a flower. It turned out pretty nicely. Asmolb had it inflated at some point, but it exploded. You're gonna sleep early because of overtimes. Yeah, well, I'll let you know if he survives, Mira. No spoilers, guys. We're watching Terminator 2. Terminator 2. And then we also had my frog jumping. I have a couple frogs here. Here's the other frog. He doesn't jump as far as the other guy. He's not as good of a jumper. But it's really interesting. You have this like spring action in the back legs that's built into the model. And there's enough tension there. You can get some nice jumping with the launch of it. Pretty cool. And last but not least, this is a great model. Great job, Asmolb, on getting your turtle complete. I'm satisfied with it. Great work today, guys. Thank you to all my viewers viewing, all my lurkers lurking, the VOD watchers. Please share your pictures of what you ended up with. And if you do care enough to give some feedback, I would appreciate it. I'm not going to take criticism poorly. If you say, oh, you can do this better, I'll try my best. If you can say, oh, could you explain this more? I'll do it. We're going to do some origami again in the future. And hopefully it goes a bit smoother. Today went well. We can only hope tomorrow goes even better. Or not tomorrow, but next time goes even better. Thank you, Mira. Thank you, Captain Z. Thank you, Half Pound. Thank you, Noonian. Thank you, Tundra. Thank you, all my lurkers and all the VOD watchers. And Asmolb, thank you for origamiing with me. Thank you, Ivana. Thank you, Ace. Thank you to all the people out there that did this along with me. Krilly was in there with it too. Filth Queen. Ah! Filth Queen, did you see my cute frog? He can jump. Look at him. Look at him. Have a good night, Filth Queen. Ending today's stream a little bit shorter because I got to go outside and start shoveling. Thanks, Filth Queen. We made a bunch of cute things. If you want to see how to make the turtle we made and stuff like that. Oops, this is my cuter turtle. If you want to see how to make the cute turtles and stuff, check out the VOD. Thanks for popping in at the end. Thank you, Asmolb, again. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night, guys. Raid messages, as per the usual. Copy and paste it. Copy and paste it. Control C, Control V that. And Control C, we're going to go raid somebody. Somebody I'm following. Somebody I can guarantee is cute. Let's go see Ace. Ace is playing a game called Figment. Speaking of minds, I got to try that LSD Dream Simulator. Apparently there's a game called LSD Dream Simulator. time zones be time zoning, and like night shift and like just sleep schedules. It's great you got to pop in, Filth Queen. Thanks for that. Yeah, Asmob, I'll go check out that. I do have a Duck Station or something like that. We can figure out a way to play it. We're going to go see Ace. Ace is a friend of the Moose Herd guys. They were doing some origami with us earlier. You can check out some of their work in the Discord and watch them playing Figment. It looks like a platformer of some kind, isometric. Looks interesting. So let's go check it out. I got to go shovel. I'll see you later, Filth Queen. Have a good day. If you just woke up, have a good breakfast, a good day. Asmob, thanks again. Mira, peace out. Tundra, take care. Thank you, Tundra, for the 10 bits for the gigantified emote. Thanks, Half Pound. Have a good night, guys. Take care, everybody. Have a good weekend. And don't forget, movie night in the Discord tonight. It's Terminator 2 in the Discord. Click that link. Join the Discord. I'll see you there. Bye. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you in the Discord, I'll see you on Monday. Goodbye, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. A lot of fun. It is a great movie. We watched part 1 last week. Gonna follow up with the sequel. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll catch up more with you soon, Filth Queen. I'll try to catch one of yours. It's Demon Day on Monday. Asmold knows it. That's what's happening. More demos, fun demos and games on Monday. We'll try out some new games. See you guys. Bye. Love you. Okie dokie. That's it for the stream. That's it for me. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for sticking around. Thanks for watching the VOD. I hope you came up with some good stuff. I've asked this before, but I'm going to plead. I'm going to get on my hands and knees one more time. Please, if you did the origami today from the VOD, please share some with me in the Discord or in some way. Thanks for watching. It means a lot. I'm going to keep trying to do things like this because I want to put out content that's a little bit different. I want to put out content that's not just whatever flavor of the month game and stuff like that. This message is just to the VOD watchers, by the way. I've already rated out. Only you can hear me. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to keep trying to do new things. Have a good day. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. I'll see you tomorrow.